Hello, hello, hello. This song is so peaceful. I hope everybody is having a good Thursday. I almost said 30. That's not correct. That's just not correct. It's almost the end of the week. I hope everybody is doing well. Minty, I hope your day gets better. I mean, a lot of people put some, like, very fluffy, soft things locked behind AO3 accounts just because if you don't, sometimes you get some nasty comments on them, depending on the fandom and the ship. So, I hope you're having fun with it anyways. We're gonna do a no cam stream today because I am gross. I've been deep cleaning my apartment. It's gonna be an ongoing thing for several more weeks because I somehow have a ton of shit in my apartment. But I just was cleaning way too close to getting ready to start stream and was like, I am not gonna try to like rush to look nicer, so we're gonna have a stand cam day, we're gonna work on Minecraft stuff, and you're gonna listen to me ramble about the exact same things that I would have rambled about if I had a cam on. So it'll be very fine and normal. I'm gonna think, is there anything else going on? I don't think there's anything major going on, so it's Minecraft in time. Put all my fanfics behind locks because I just don't want random people stumbling upon them easily. Yeah, things like that. Why am I here? Oh, I was doing things earlier. Like I said before, I was going to be working on some projects off stream, which have mainly been working on getting the layout and some ideas for the hedge maze over here laid out. And I did some edge work on this. I did something else. What was it? I think I was working on the, oh, the library. We're gonna go look at it really quick. So I've been working on both the Project Stronghold and the Mumsa build off stream. Like, intermittently, mostly because, like, some of them are just I need to sit there and gather supplies, like bookshelves for the, library area of Project Stronghold, but I've gotten quite a number of those shelves done, so we can go look at that real quick. I could have gone through the other portal. I'm done. Also, the thing that we're draining is right there. So I need to see if I can figure out a way of like tying that into the idea of what we have going over on this corner of the world, or if we just let it be its own tower. I don't know. I'm sorry, time. Good luck, time. We go back to spawn because it's easier to do this by going to spawn. That's not spawn. That's spawn. How do I know it's spawn? Because of the sheep. That is literally the only way that I recognize the spawn portal anymore, is that Kentucky Fried Sheep is here, and therefore there is a singular fence post there. Yeah, time, just get better service. Fivehead. I'm kidding. I hope that you have a good time zone time wherever you are, and hope the drive is smooth. If you heard that. You might not have. That man just wanted to die. I don't think he wanted to live. And that's okay. You're next. Whoosh. So I haven't done anything up here, really, although I've thought about it. Everything I've been doing has been way down here. So I'm trying to do like from the bottom up, and so that means just starting down here. But I started getting more of the bookshelves done, so you can see where I've gone through and added all of the empty loom shelves on that section. I haven't done any of the other sections yet, so all of them are missing the looms that will go in there, but we're getting closer. So the only sections that I have left that I need to build up entirely are the two tall ones on the back of this one. So I've been spending a lot of time trading for books. It's gonna take a while. Because I keep running out. Although I still have a fair bit there. And then I'll go through and do some more of the looms and stuff. I haven't had a chance to do that, really. But it's coming along nicely, I think. But that's not what I want to work on today. I don't think. What do you want? You're next. There you go. Let's just go up here. Oh, I got pants. I don't want them. I could work on Project Stronghold stuff, but in my heart, I want to drain the ocean. So we're gonna go drain the ocean. We're gonna go back to spawn, we're gonna grab some supplies, and then we're gonna head back over to... Where am I going? Is this the right direction? Yes. We're gonna head back over to that pit in the ground, and then we're gonna keep draining it, and then maybe if we get lucky, I can actually just start digging it down all the way to bedrock. I need to figure out how I'm gonna do it. I might have to do the edges first so that I can dig the middle out without thinking about it, but we might have to do the edges first so that I can do that. I don't know. It's a mystery. Okay, so I know we have some stuff. We don't need these blocks, so I'm just going to toss them in here for now. We'll organize this eventually one day. We sleep very quickly. I have a bed on me? I do. Perfect. If I don't have a bed on me, it will make it very hard to sleep through the night in the other area. Oh. Hello. This was not the portal I needed. Do I remember where the not the overworld, the nether roof portal is? Not always. Oh, I could also work on that. Nope, we're draining the ocean. I have to focus. I don't have to focus. Nobody's here to tell me what to do, but it would probably be better if I focused. East. And this time, we're not allowed to lose the shulker that has all of the things in it. If I lose it, I will cry. I don't know if we have enough sponge. I feel like we could use some more sponge. So it should be 3 stacks on 31, I think. I don't think you could get me to focus today, even if you tried. I've spent all day, like, cleaning and doing a whole bunch of errands and chores. There's no more brain cells. They're gone. Lurking a lot while I'm braiding my hair, totally not going insane. That is okay. Do what you gotta do. I hope that you're having a good time zone down there, Mickle. Let's do this really quick. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fantastic. We'll get all of the sand out of the inventory first, and then we will go drain. Oh. There we go. My brain is entirely consumed with the thought today, and I know it was a couple of days ago that they discovered the information, but like, there's like potential signs of life on a planet out there. Potential, not promised, just potential. And I love that thought so much. And then it's like directly contrasted with the aliens getting shown Mexican government hearing. Humanity is so weird. Anyways, fantastic. My brain is all space related apparently today. My favorite part about the alien thing is that the quote-unquote corpses that he brought to the thing in Mexico have been proven as not real before. He didn't make new ones. He said, no. These are real. And is bound and determined to show it. Still, the signs of life on another planet is very good. It's very good. I like it very much. You like space life? Space life is very nice. And I just love that it's also because of like stuff with the James Webb Telescope. If there's one thing that I've really liked from like the last couple of years, it's James Webb Telescope. Nothing has brought me so much joy as that silly little satellite in space, looking at things and taking neat pictures. That guy is just a little space tourist, and he's sharing all the photos with us, and I fucking love it. But I do like the contrast of like the two things happening in the same week. There might be life out there. Also, this guy in Mexico said, "Hey, I have it right here," and everyone went, "No, no." Oh, squid. Why are there arrows? I guess this is just one of those things that we don't ask questions about. What happened in Mexico? A guy showed quote-unquote corpses of ancient aliens to the government and said, "Hey, aliens!" And that's about the long and the short of it. They're not real, Super. Very not real. Like I said, these ones have actually been disproven before. They are not actual corpses. Earth has not been visited by aliens. I am sad to tell you. Dude just wants to pretend. Hi, Void. But it does bring out the crazies on the internet, so it's always a good time when somebody does something like this, because then you get to see people go like batshit with conspiracy theories about like why the governments aren't telling us about aliens, and then you sit there and go, maybe it is simpler than this, and that does not convince them. They do not believe us on that part. Also, if you ever see an alien that looks exactly like how they are portrayed in some movies, know that they're probably fake, because why would they look exactly like we expect them to? They wouldn't. Aliens are 100% not going to look like the things that we think that they should look like. If anybody shows you a corpse that looks like anything from Stargate, it's wrong. Aliens equal panda. I mean, they could. But they're not gonna be humanoid little guys with 3 fingers just because that's what we've always shown them as. They are more likely to be vastly different than that. Want Star Wars to be real? Super, I'm so sorry. It's never going to be real. I just remembered a period of time in playing Minecraft where you had to put the sponges through the furnace in order to dry them, and you could not just place them in the nether to dry them. I am so happy to live in this era of Minecraft at the current moment. Like, as much as I like old Minecraft, God, was that annoying. should reach 65. But counting the one that's been left behind us, we are at the correct number. You are the problem. I do adore that humanity really wants there to be something more out there. I get it. We're always looking for something bigger and more. Doesn't mean we'll find it, but it's very cute that we keep looking. Should I start getting everybody emotional about robots in space? Because I can. Because it's really never more evident the fact that there are some traits that we value so highly as the things that we name our robots. Curiosity, perseverance. We say those are the things that we want to share with the rest of the universe, and then we send those little guys out, we give them little songs to sing to themselves, and we have them roam planets and the stars, and we just let them go. We send them out there, because we can't go ourselves yet. I could get even sadder. I could start talking about Laika again, because I think about that comic about Laika very much. If you don't know who Laika is, Laika was the first dog sent into space. And the comic that I'm referencing, I'll have to go find it. I know I have it saved in like several different places because I think about it frequently. There were old superstitions about graveyards at churches. And the first person or the first body that was laid to rest there would be the protector of the graveyard. So oftentimes, in church graveyards, they would lay to death, or lay to rest, I guess, first, a dog. And that dog would be the guardian of that whole graveyard. And then that would mean that no human had to be the person or spirit that was responsible for quote-unquote guarding it in the afterlife. And Laika, the dog that got sent to space, she did not survive. So we already have our guardian dog up there in space, watching over all the astronauts and people that have gone to space that have unfortunately passed away. And I will cry about it again. I am 100% honest, I will cry about it again. I love that dog so much and I think about them so often. I will just sob about them. This will be a lot nicer once it's 4 across and not 5 across, I think. Welcome to space heaven. I'm dog, your protector. Kind of. I'll have to share the comic with people in the Discord later. It's a very sweet one, and you just sit there and you think about it for too long, and then you just want to cry about dogs in space. And then I constantly think about the Mars rover. Well, the multiple of them that have gone and have subsequently not died, but I guess died on Mars. And I think about them singing happy birthday. Or other little tunes to themselves. Constantly. I just think about space so much, and it's so big and it's so lonely, but I love it so much. Just like space. Space good. Is there a sponge in the mist over here? Huh? What? What is that? Oh, squid died. Oh, now I'm just thinking about it's getting dark and my battery is low. Oh, space is so lonely and sad in like the most positive way, and it's so hopeful at the same time. Space is full of contradictory feelings, but that's really everywhere. I get the same sort of feeling when I play Minecraft sometimes. Especially if I let the in-game music go and just the right song hits at just the right time and I'm wandering around a place and I'm like, oh god. This is so sad and so beautiful at the same time. I'm feeling a lot of nostalgia about a whole bunch of things. Cleaning does that to me because I'm not a hoarder, but I'm very sentimental about stuff. So when I do like major cleaning, I wind up finding a lot of like old knickknacks and like things that meant a lot to me at one point, and I will hold on to this. And then I have to go through the process of, do I get rid of this thing that meant so much to me, or do I keep it so that I can cry about it in 5 more years? And so today when I was going through a whole bunch of stuff, well, first of all, I found a whole bunch of like old works in progress, like knitting and crochet projects. I had to like scrap a couple of them because like I have no idea where the patterns are for these. I have no clue what was happening with them, but there were a couple of them that I looked at and like, I feel this way about books too, but I feel like there are some like projects and some things that you do that you kind of like imprint on your emotions and like your life experience when you're doing it. And so there's some projects I was looking at and I was like going, oh god, I remember where I was when I started this. I remember the friends that I was talking to about this project. I remember literally everything around this project. I just don't know where the pattern is. You know what the hardest part of switching from Google to Firefox is? The fact that I have over 1,000 tabs on my phone open, and that is a whole lot to bookmark, but I'm also attached to all of them. I cannot just close them. You should be able to move over your Chrome stuff fairly easily. It shouldn't be too hard. Oh, also, this is your reminder. If you use Chrome, get off of Chrome. Do not use Chrome. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Chrome is being a piece of shit. Move off of it. What's wrong with Chrome now? They're doing even more sketchy stuff to sell your information to advertisers. Hasn't worked. The phone won't sync shit. Uh-oh. That's the wrong one. No, Void, it's worse. Also, hold on. Let's stop and talk about this, because if you're apathetic to increased privacy concerns with your browsers, you need to start seeing that as a warning sign. We'll grab history, but it won't grab my current tabs. That's true. You should not be apathetic to corporations trying to grab more of your information. You should be doing your best to thwart them when you can. Like, 100%. Don't just be apathetic to it. Actually make changes in how you're handling your own information so that you can protect yourself. Chrome's going really far this time, by the way. It's not like, oh, they're just grabbing a little bit more of your information. They are doing something outside of cookies that will hold on to your information so they can sell that to advertisers. And that is so scummy. Very scummy. Firefox is an easy switch. Like I've said before, you can like move over pretty much all of your history, like all of your saved passwords. If you use Chrome as your password manager, you shouldn't do that either. You can move over all of your stuff so much easier and just have a new browser. I need to grab Chrome tabs, like Chrome gets to keep seeing my AO3 and only that as I slowly move it all over, and that's fair. Something other than cookies? What now, fudge? The point is that they're doing something that is outside of some of the restrictions that have been currently placed. And I'm sure that there will be another whole set of incidents, and like they have renamed this project several times over because they recognize that it's got a bad reputation. Like, if you've got a big old corporation that keeps renaming a project because they recognize that people hate it, that's a warning sign. That means that they are desperately trying to outrun some, like, scummy stuff that they're doing with it. I also need to move all of my documents off of Google Drive. Because I'm hesitant to just have a physical drive because I'm really worried that I'm gonna fuck up that physical drive somehow, so I'm like trying to like consider options besides that to do. Like some other place to put it, but I have a lot of like old documents from like college and stuff that I want to keep. But I need it out of Google. I've moved some stuff. Like, all of my sensitive information documents that I've transferred between computers, that's all gone from that, but, like, college documents and things. Been looking for a document manager / writing software that, like, if you find one, Minty, let me know. I would be very interested. If you find one that you like. Because I've talked to other, like, tech-savvy friends about it, and some of their suggestions are okay, but some of them are definitely not average user-friendly, as I would say. And that's not always a problem, but I would like a simpler solution. It's Thursday? It's Thursday. Microsoft Word makes me want to literally shoot myself in both hands so I cannot write. No, that's so fair. It's Thursday. Icy is convinced that it is Sunday forever now. What day is it gonna be when I do a bonus stream then, Icy? If I do a bonus stream tomorrow morning, what day is it? Monday. Because I was thinking about doing a bonus stream on Sunday, but I don't know if I'll have time? Not Sunday. I stream on Sunday. Saturday. Oh no. Oh no, I don't know what day it is. Uh-oh. I'm mesmerized by the sponge. Me too. It's a very nice and satisfying task to be doing, to just drain all the water out. And also welcome in, Exodus. I hope you're having a good time zone. I think it will be unday if you do bonus stream. It just won't be a day. Man out there. Boop. Let's do this. I fear nothing, I just like the falling sand noise. And the item pickup noise. I also haven't decided if I want to update the hardcore world with the next update. I might wait a super long time and do some things to make life easier for me. But I guess it also depends on how some of the villager stuff gets rolled out and if your old villagers will still be normal or not. Because if it ruins old villagers, I will just go cry. I think. I'm also, like, kind of banking on the idea that, like, they'll realize that what they've done is, like, a massive upset to the balance and, like, pause what they're doing. Or walk it back in a future update and be like, okay, never mind, we'll do it this way. But I don't think 1.20.2 is out yet. I know they've done pre-releases. Is it out yet? Hold on, I can check this. No. Yeah, they did pre-release 4 recently. How is there already a new launcher update? I restarted my launcher right before stream and it is already yelling at me that there's a new launcher update. How is it? Minecraft, stop. Minecraft, stop. I can't update everything all of the time. Old villagers should be fine. That's what I'm thinking, but like... do I then just, like, take the time to get some busted villagers in this world before, like, it becomes, like, really annoying in the next update? What if I just cry? Maybe I'll just cry instead. This is a really good project to just go, what if I cry instead? I don't know what that means, Tastic, but I am happy for you. Oh my god, also, I'll have to show it on the next stream because I need to finish going through it first. But like in my going through everything in my bedroom, I've actually like uncovered some like really old things that I thought were just gone and missing. Like my original first campaign character sheet. And also the notebook that I took campaign notes in. Which the only note that like still remained said magical city nonsense and also someone's trying to steal Tyrion's feathers, which I forgot was like a bit for a little bit in that campaign. People kept trying to steal my rock, the bird, R-O-C, not a rock as in a rock on the ground. But somebody kept trying to steal my rock's feathers. And that was like a recurring thing that would happen. But like I had completely forgotten about it until I found a note that like called it out. Be interesting to go over the old like character sheet and just like talk about some of the things that I did to that character. It is not a balanced character. Rith was never a balanced character. She was a nonsense character that was just built upon I like this idea. What is this for? Tower. Oh, I can't zoom in on it. It just becomes... hold on. I can walk towards it. You can't escape me forever, words. Tower goes here. I don't like that it goes further out. Come back. We're gonna do a tower all the way down to bedrock. So we're going to drain this area and then we're going to dig out this entire perimeter down all the way to bedrock, and then I'm going to build a giant tower that goes all the way to build limit in it. Wait, do I have the achievement? What is the name of the achievement? Oh, forgot that was the thing. No, those are the ones I can't get. Is it on this one? Every biome. That one! Blitzy, thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a good time zone. Mining streams or off-stream mining? Probably on-stream. The only projects I want to work on off-stream are currently Project Stronghold and the Mumsa Castle. I showed them off a little bit at the beginning of the stream, so I've done like a little bit of progress on both. Like I'm getting the library section done, or I guess it's like account slash records room done in the basement of Project Stronghold. And I've got everything except for 2 major sets of like shelves areas done. I need to do some like nice framing for the area because I hate how it looks as just like standalone like bookshelves and stuff, but those are the kinds of things that I'm working on off stream where it's like mainly I need to sit there and trade for bookshelves for like 7 hours in order to get all the bookshelves that I need. So those are the only 2 that I'm working on off stream at the moment. If I start getting close to done, I'll go back to working on them on stream and pick a different project to work on off stream. But I wanted to like focus myself because I was jumping around from project to project in the hardcore world, like just in general. And I was like, if I don't focus, nothing's going to get done. And if nothing gets done, what's the point? But it's just little things. Like in the Mumsa Castle, I've done some work on I was gonna do a hedge maze, and so I've done some of the patterning for that, and I've gotten like some of the materials that I want for that, like noted down so that I can go get it, and like some design aspects figured out. Things like that I've been working on and off. So some of it's going to be grinding for materials, some of it's going to be finally putting those together, and if it's going to be an interesting build, I might wait to do it on stream and just do a ton of the grinding off stream. Lots of little things. I did have another idea. It's not a big idea. Well, it is a big idea. But I haven't settled on anything about it. Because, I don't know, it feels weird. So you guys draw me as Lilith, as this character, a lot. I don't want to take that away from you guys. But I haven't had like a persona that is like for all of stream. Because Lilith is more or less just the hardcore world. And I've been toying around with the idea of making a persona that is like more general. Okay, I was worried that this was going to be like more of a concern. I think Clover's just excited. I haven't settled on a whole bunch of the details and I don't want to talk about the character. But I did realize that there was a character that I have had in my personal bank of OCs for forever that I was like, wow, this would be really appropriate to use this character. But I have to go and rework them because they were from a story and I love that for you. Oh. I was worried that you guys were gonna be like, but now I have so many things to draw. And I didn't want to take away Lilith as like somebody that you guys could draw me as. I sort of draw you and then sort of draw the Minecraft skin depending on what I'm using more. That's fair. But I wanted to have something that I could use more generally, and then I was looking at, I'm not promising anything, but I was looking at like stuff for merch, and I was like, I don't want to use the hardcore world stuff for this. I would rather have something more general that is different from the hardcore world, and then do like tiny little things that are hardcore world related. Like drawing characters. I already have so many things to draw. This makes me have me even more I'm excited about to draw. Okay. I will work on it. I need to finish up some like reworking stuff because like I said, this was a character that I've had actually for quite a while and I don't like their backstory for use as like a general persona. which I may talk about at some point, but I want to rework, like, make a more, like, I don't know, friendly persona backstory for you guys. It's never going to be super serious. I'm not going to make, like, tons of lore for it. I just want to remove some of the heavier lore from it, so. Because I was looking on how to get an imprint of your logo onto a hoodie or something, like how Icy embroidered that beanie. I need to talk to Am really quick about some stuff, because obviously if I'm going to do that, I want to A, compensate Am a little bit more for doing that logo for me, because I paid for basically just with the intent of it just being on stream, and I want to make sure that Am is fairly compensated for it. And then once we've done that conversation, I think there might need to be like a couple of like really small tweaks that need to be done to it to make it like print friendly, because it's got all that glow stuff on it. Hold on, I need to look at my own profile picture. Where is it? Yeah, it's got a little bit of a glow to it, like the edges of it are a little bit fuzzy, so I need to make sure that I have a version of it that is like better for print and things like that. So like I'm not gonna promise anything right now, but I do have like everything set up so that I can start that. Licensing fee, essentially, yeah. Yes. Yup. What if I draw all the different Ziploc characters that you are / play in the same way that people draw all the timeline / alternate universes? Go for it, Minty. I will never say no to that. But I want to do... I might reach out to some artists in the community about their interest in maybe helping me do a reference sheet for the character, because I want to get a nice reference sheet done first so that you guys have like a consistent thing of details to look at. Because unlike Lilith, who I'm very much fine with having kind of like nebulous outfit designs, because I think it's funnier that way and it fits really well with what I want to do with the character in general. I want... if I make a stream persona, I guess it's kind of like in the same way that like Michael McChill has what's her name? Oh no, I've forgotten the character's name. Oh god, what is her name? It starts with an A. But he has like that mascot character, and she has like a very set design. I feel so bad that I can't remember names right now. But I also forgot my own birthday this morning, so details are not great for my brain today. But you all know who I'm talking about. She has the purple hair and the yellow jacket, and she's very cute, and I love her very much, and my brain is just empty. It's fine. But like in the same way that like there's a very set design for her, I want a more set design for the character that I would use in that kind of regard. I love her. I don't remember her name because I haven't watched him in over a year, but yes, yes. Alina? No. Elisa! I got close. Thank you, Clover. My brain was gonna say Elena, and I was like, no, that's one of my friends. That's just people I know. Google reminded me. Oh, perfect. I was staring at sand. But I want to do something like that, and you guys are gonna understand immediately why I wanted to use the character, because the name enough is like, yeah, no, of course, why didn't you use it as that? Why didn't you have this character ready to go when you started streaming? The answer is, I don't know. I don't know why I didn't think about it. There's a dog outside. It's barking. But I want to get like a good reference sheet, and again, I'm probably going to reach out to some artists in the community first and then get that done. But I have to do so much. I have to do like writing first and reference picture pulling and all that stuff so that I have good details to give to an artist and be like, hello, this is what this character looks like and is like, and please help me bring them to life. But if you guys so far are really cool with it, I'm probably gonna go ahead and keep working on that. I keep getting like really antsy about it. I don't know. I just wanted to have like some more separation between like a persona for stream and the hardcore world, because I feel like I combined the two at the beginning because the hardcore world was pretty much everything that I was doing, and I've kind of like run away from that a little bit. Like, I still play it a lot, but it's not everything. Seeker. I love JJ's Seeker. I love Seeker so much. I need to work on stuff for Seeker. Oh my god. Oh no. The to-do list gets longer. I do have stuff that I want to do for Seeker. Oh my god, I forgot something. I was gonna originally make it something that you guys had to find, but maybe instead of doing that, I'm just going to start just straight up handing you guys links of things and be like, have this. I was originally gonna do like a mini not RPG, ARG, but other things happened. Other things happened and life got busy, so I think I may just give you guys a link to it and then go with what the general original plan was when you found it, which was do weekly-ish updates. Maybe I should open up Rat Server. I have things I need to work on Rat Server too. I also have Rat Hunt 2 stuff I need to work on, which is a little bit more pressing, and I should probably focus on that rather than some other things. I'm excited for Rat Hunt 2. I need to go put up some borders and things. Have a good night, Tastic. Oh, I'm done. Back to draining water. I'm also excited for Rat Hunt 2. Once I finish a couple more things, it's going to be like ready to get input from mods and things. And that's going to be fun. There's gonna be some stuff that I can't do because I keep running into problems, but we'll get there. But I think Rat Hunt 2 will be a grand old time. I've never felt closer to Phil than in this moment of me going, I'm gonna drain just a whole bunch of water and do something very mundane, and then Battle Cry is going to come on. Others about to willingly watch Twilight, possibly for the first time ever. Blossom? Why? Who's forcing your mom to do this? I know you said willingly, but who's forcing her? Why is she doing this? What happened? She's running out of DVDs to watch. Oh no. I hope she finds something more entertaining soon. Also, can we talk about the QSMP for a second? I don't want to talk about all the details because I know some shit happened today, and honestly, like, I was trying to clean in the middle of it and I have no idea what was happening. But like, the admins going on a break went from like 0 to 100 really fast. Could give her my Lord of the Rings Hobbit extended version packs. Oh no. That's actually a lot of time though. I accidentally got a tiny bit invested in the egg lore the other day. I think my favorite part of information about what's going on with the QSMP eggs is that this, like, disappearance is more or less supposed to be a break for the admins, and then the admins immediately showed up as capybaras and other NPCs. And then there's a clip of Foolish, there's several clips actually, of Foolish just constantly wanting to talk about Leo to the capybaras and going like, have you seen my daughter, who I love and adore and is very cool? Hi Star. I've only seen bits and pieces of Twilight, tried to read the books too, but I just can't. I was unfortunately, like, I say unfortunately, I was in like the right age range that when the Twilight books came out and I read voraciously enough that like they weren't that challenging for me to read really fast. So I read all of the Twilight books. All of them. I think I read Twilight in a day. I've never watched it, want to keep it that way. Blossom, you know what I will say? The original Twilight movie is actually very funny. And if you can find a version of it that has the cast commentary, 10 out of 10. It's actually worth it to listen to that one. Also, speaking of reading very quickly, I don't know if I told you guys earlier this week. I know I've talked about it before, because I've talked about reading speed before. My dad reads really fast. Like, my dad reads so incredibly quickly. I've talked about this. That's where I've gotten my reading speed from. My dad sent me a text earlier this week and he was like, I read a 1,000-page book in 3 days. It's like, Dad, slow down. He was like, I have to reread some books because I'm running out of books to read. Like, how did you get through Twilight in 1 day? How many pages is Twilight? Hold on. How many? Hold on. Let me open up Google. Oh, peanut butter cookie recipe. Twilight word count. Okay, so it's 119,000. Which, if pages are around 300 words long, it's about a 400-page book. More or less. I read about a page a minute. Depends on like the print and like the size of the pages and things like that. But when I was commuting to and from work, I could read at least 100 pages on my commute every day.
Hello, Trader and Rat. Did you know that Llamas with Hats is 14 years old now?
I'm tapping the post from Tumblr that I sent you that is about how I hate the passage of time. Stop it. Time keeps moving and I hate it here. Depends on the writer. Some writers I have to reread a sentence more often because of their style or whatever. Yeah. No, it depends like entirely on the book. I'd say like on average, like in 2 hours, I can read 100 pages. If it's a really boring book, it's less than that. It's more time. If it's a really good book, I can read faster. What the fuck is a Carlisle? I almost said daddy vampire, and technically that's correct, but it's also not. It took me 2 years to do it, though it was on and off, plus I was younger to be fair. I just read fast. Like, I think I've talked about this before. Obviously I don't support J.K. Rowling now, but when I was a kid I really, really liked the Harry Potter series. And it used to be my dad and I would have arguments about who would get the Harry Potter book first. When it was coming out, we'd go get the midnight release of the book. Like, that's how fast my dad and I read. It was like a legitimate argument between the two of us of like who gets it first. And if it was during summer, I would get it first. And if it was during the school year, he'd get it first. So my dad and I share that love of books, and I also still have access to his Kindle account, which is very funny because my dad and I have very similar tastes. So sometimes when I start like thinking about a book I want to read, if I go check the Kindle, it's sometimes on there already because my dad read it when it first came out like a year ago, and I was like, oh, it's already here. Oh my god, you're old. That is slash was the argument in my house over my siblings and my parents because we would get to the midnight releases, but I was too young to be reading them at the time, so I started reading them when the last one came out. I am old. Congrats! Impressed my therapist with how much I was able to read in the hour before my sessions. I will say, like, if you're really confused about my reading speed and you're like, well, how the fuck did you develop that skill? I wish to remind all of you that I'm an only child. And both of my parents read a lot. And I'm not saying that I was, like, deprived of attention, but I had to find ways to entertain myself when I had, like, no siblings to bother and I was bored. So, the options were try to play Mario Kart multiplayer maps by myself, or read books. And you know what? I think I did pretty well with both. Why? Yes, yes. If you're ever overstimulated looking at stream, please don't hesitate to turn off audio. Consume content in a way that makes you happy, even if it just means watching the game go burr. I sometimes watch, like, people build with the audio off because I don't want the yelling and stuff, I just want to see the game go. I've done it to Phil before, even. I'll sometimes watch with the audio off. That's also why I like the I know I make it too, and this sounds like a self-promo, but you know what, fuck it, it's a self-promo. If you go to my YouTube channel, I do have the chill block game series, specifically because sometimes you just want block game noises and you don't want the everything else that comes with somebody making a let's play in Minecraft. In fact, I really hate some of the current styles of let's play commentary for Minecraft. Like, don't get me wrong, they make really cool videos. I can't I can't absorb the information. I don't have any brain cells. I wish to be quiet. I only have 7 left. I don't think that's gonna cover it for this. We'll see how much we can get done. I know I don't have closed captions on, but I know that, like, there's extensions and things that you can use. I'll always be able to listen to rat yelling until I'm not. So true. Awesome. So true. Some days my brain goes, yeah, I can listen to the yelling for forever for some streams, and then there are days where I'm like, I can't do it. And I think it happens with Foolish sometimes. Some of his content, yes, I can watch him do the thing for hours at a time, and then some indeterminate amount of time later, my brain goes, no, you can't, and then I have to turn on something else. I wish to go back to the time when my siblings were reading Twilight due to a reader program at our library, so they weren't allowed to not finish. I believe that Bella gave birth to a panda bear for the next 5 years of my life, as I misheard my sister as she was finishing the front seat. Minty! Oh my god. You know what? Fuck it. I like that interpretation better than anything else that came out of Twilight for real, so you can have that one, Minty. That one's better. That one's greater. Whoosh noises. I still have never read or engaged with any Twilight media past this belief and then being corrected on that belief. No, I mean, that's fair. There's like very few things about Twilight that like I care about anymore. And the biggest one, which is the most interesting like hurdle I've ever had to like grapple with like a piece of fiction. Why are all of Stephenie Meyer's side characters infinitely more interesting than Bella? And I know it's supposed to be like self-insert thing, but like how do you write any of those side characters and then not go like, okay, but what if I just write books about them? How? She had so many stories to tell with those side characters and then didn't touch them well. Whenever my dad's skipping through the audiobook for Twilight because he could listen to the first 20 seconds and know if the chapter would have plot or just talk about his eyes. Yeah, no, that's, yeah. That's very valid for Twilight. There were a lot of those chapters. Also, this is a reminder that you can read trash books. If you're having fun, read the trash books. I call them trash in the same way that you would call potato chips trash. Or cookies trash. Is it necessarily the greatest for you? No. Can it bring you infinite joy? Yes. I think among many things, I think the world's insistence that some literature is worth less than others is very dumb. You want to read a sappy romance story? Go for it. You want to read a violent with no explanation story? Go for it. You want to read an explanation of math in your fiction? I don't care. Have fun. Never say it like that. I always say it's not for me, so it's hard for me to read. Well, that's fair too. You want to read pictures? Go for it. Yeah, if you want picture books, go for it. If you want simpler stories, you don't want convoluted stories, find books that have the simpler plot lines. No one, it's anybody that is like, no, you must read like this. They're dicks. Read books that make you happy. I was teaching Dracula that year, and one of the assignments was to compare Dracula to another vampire story, and so he knew that so many people would do that, so he decided he needed to know the actual plot. That's actually pretty fair, and good on him for sitting through it. You're talking about those choose your own adventure books last night? Not be considered good books. No, they're definitely not. I love them though. I think they're so ridiculously fun. But literary wise, no. Not a lot of people look at those and go, this is high literature. Most people look at them and go, that's a children's book. CYA books are just Y to me. Oh, choose your own adventure. I was like, what do you mean? What does the C in YA mean? Children. But there's so many cool things. Read any books that give you joy. I wish somebody told me that when in primary school, as manga was a no-go in schools until secondary school. Oh my god, that reminds me that I need to go see if I need to pick up any copies of Cardcaptor, because I keep forgetting to check which volumes I was up to so that I can be caught up on the series. Okay, so manga is wonderful. If anybody ever tells you that reading manga is not worth your time, I want you to throw those people directly into the trash can because they're dumb. There have been some absolutely beautiful storylines that have come out of manga. Actually really wonderful movement for feminism too, which I could talk in depth about because I actually did like a whole research paper about it during college. The mangaka for Sailor Moon did a lot for feminism in Japan. And people were so worried about it. So incredibly worried about it. It is so fascinating to see like what Sailor Moon did and like what that became for the world of manga. I love One Piece. I'm very confused about One Piece, but it's got the most wonderful storyline sometimes. I read Choose Your Own Adventure once and then couldn't do it again because can't do second POV, but definitely could see the potential of it. Would love if it was a third person. I could just put the character through the worst experiences. I'm gonna add that on a list of projects that I want to do because I definitely think that like Choose Your Own Adventure can like definitely be moved to a third person without too many problems. I mean, hell, look at what Netflix did with the what was their thing? Like, technically, yes, the camera was it, but, like, they did a lot of really engaging stuff with that story. Funny enough, Sailor Moon was my first manga series that I read, and I started my manga addiction. Cardcaptor started mine. I had a box set of the first 3 volumes of Cardcaptor Sakura, and I had no other manga for, like, 5 years. Maybe closer to 3. I don't remember how time works anymore. I reread the first 3 volumes of Cardcaptor Sakura so much that I still remember all of the notes about, like, the translations. I remember all of the character things on the sides of the pages. Everything. I read it so much. I'll defend my manga / manhwa. I won't because I'm a coward, but I will continue to read it. It's so good. Seeing the thing about wanting to read manga in primary made me think about 3rd grade teacher just talking about how she knows parents aren't checking what their kids are reading because they were bringing in things like Black Butler. Oh no. She didn't know how to bring it up to her students' parents to ask if they knew what their kids were reading. Oh no, not the Black Butler. Oh boy. No, my parents were pretty worried about manga. But then, like, I started, like, watching anime and stuff. So I think they got a pretty good handle on, like, oh, so, like, this genre's like this, and looked up some of the stuff / could watch me watch, like, Naruto. And things like that. Believe it or not, your streamer was a pretty big weeb. I'm less of a weeb now. Although, I've been meaning to go back and watch, like, old Trigun again and some other shows that I haven't watched in forever. But I watch a lot less of it now, mostly because, and again, I say this with a lot of love in my heart and the knowledge that, like, consume content that makes you happy, not that brings you, like, ultimate literary prowess, but like I don't like the stories of some of the new stuff. I don't like some of the new stories. Here's a wandering man. I think I may just leave him. You do have a little more time for anime now. I guess it's more up to you. Just don't like some of the new stuff. Dad really tried to protect me from myself, but he did it in the wrong way because they dangled mouse right there where I would do my homework. I just wanted to read the book with my favorite animals in the drawing. Oop, I didn't mean to do that. It was a way to learn about World War II. I mean, that's always a good thing. Anime is becoming a bit lackluster. I feel like it's not... I don't want to say that it's becoming lackluster. What I want to say is that it's reached a point that, like, I guess like the CW feels. Like, there's some series that, like, yes, those series can be wonderful and amazing, but because people are constantly wanting more, studios are coming out with, like, content that is less interesting, less engaging, less developed. And it's kind of like a hazard of modern media. It's not just manga, it's not just anime, it's not just the CW. It's like every single thing is like that. Want recommendations though? I'm willing to give you recs and see what you've already tried out versus the list of stuff I've watched. I want to watch some classics that I never finished. Like I want to finish Cowboy Bebop, which means rewatching the whole thing. Want to rewatch Trigun because I loved that. And I know that you're gonna yell if I say this, but I kind of want to rewatch Evangelion. It's just the way that Wu just writes traitor, period. There's definitely some old ones I want to finish too. Yeah, I understand that. Just like lots of old things. Or like, I want to rewatch some old ones that I really, really liked, like Samurai Champloo. Oh my god, hold on. Let me just be like 10,000% clear. If you want an anime that has like one of the best soundtracks I've ever heard, Samurai Champloo. Samurai Champloo. I think. It's like a really short series. There's not a lot to it, but it was... Oh my god, it was beautiful. That one was so good. It's historical samurai, and it even involves like some of like the world politics from that era. Because it's like the end of the era of the samurai, kind of. And so you get some of like the Japan has like closed itself off history and some other stuff that was really interesting. A fucked up anime girl anime from like 7+ years ago. Which one? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think the older you get, the less anime is becoming less appealing, as when a teen you probably watch any anime out there. No, I was really weird about anime even when I was a kid. I watched a lot of series that not a lot of people would consider A, teenage friendly, or great. There is an anime series out there, which I cannot remember the title of right now, but I remember that it uses Duran Duran's Girls on Film for its opening song. This is not a joke, by the way. I think it can't use it anymore online because of like some like weird rights, but at some point Duran Duran sold the rights for the song for it. And so they could just straight up use the song. And it was... That anime was absolutely wild. Saying my early anime series and movies were questionable at best. Yeah. Yeah. Song is also used in The Play That Goes Wrong. Is it still? Because I remember that there was like some recent stuff with like Duran Duran that might have caused some issues with that. I'm worried about the show that Wu's talking about, but it's probably fine. Oh, that's the pit. I was trying to figure out why that was taking forever to fill in. There's a giant pit down there. Saw it like 2 years ago, so it might have changed. I don't remember when the Duran Duran stuff was going on. I just remember that there was like Duran Duran stuff happening when Monster Factory was happening. Because I think there was a Second Life world that had Duran Duran. I don't know what was happening. It was weird. My animes that I've watched was Unhinged and super concerning. I think I worry for those of us that grew up in the old era of anime. I'm not saying that there weren't like really good stories to be found there, but like I really worry for some of the content that I know people watched regularly. It's probably fine. We're all probably very sane and normal, right? This blue reflection ray. It's not like people straight up getting fucked up, but it got some darker themes. That's fair. Magical girl anime. Okay, but like on a scale of Madoka Magica to like Sailor Moon, how fucked up does it get? Maybe I rewatch Madoka Magica. I won't do what I did last time, which was watch the entire series in a day during college. I watched, oh my god, no, but like I watched Madoka Magica in a day. I had a class that day. I watched Madoka Magica in a day. I think I watched the first 6 episodes, went, oh, and then went to class and then came back to the dorm room, watched the last ones, and then went, oh. I think I remember a scene of someone's chest getting run through. That happens. I've seen that in other shows. What was the... Oh my god, what was the sci-fi show? Hold on, this is not anime. I'm just trying to remember a sci-fi show now. What was the sci-fi? Dead Like Me! Dead Like Me! When did that come out? 2003. It had 2 seasons. Dead Like Me had 2 seasons, and I watched it with my parents. Did anybody else watch that show? What was it rated? What was it supposed to be rated? I don't remember. Watched Little Witch in a day once. Little Witch is good. Never heard of it. Okay, so I feel like you have to hear about the concept of Dead Like Me. Hold on, I'm trying to find a good synopsis. Hold on. I'm gonna read this paragraph and then I'm gonna tell you how George dies. So 18-year-old Georgia, who goes by George Lass, is the show's protagonist and narrator. George dies early in the pilot episode and becomes one of the undead, a quote-unquote Grim Reaper. George soon learns that a Reaper's job is to remove the souls of people, preferably just before they die, and escort them until they move on into their afterlife. George's death leaves behind her mother and the rest of her family at a point wherein her relationships with them were on shaky grounds. The show explores the experiences of a small team of such Reapers, as well as the changes in George and her family as they deal with George's death. Had Manny Patinkin. Yes, it did. It was wonderful. I want to tell you how George died. Actually, I want you guys to guess how George dies in the pilot episode. Star, you know, don't tell them. I want them to guess. Because I guarantee you, you will not guess it. Hit by a truck? Nope, too easy. Already looked it up. Clover, don't say anything. Clover, don't say anything. It's good, though. Dying from fainting from a crush they saw? No. What anime? It's not an anime. It is a show called Dead Like Me. It was a live action show. I think it was also supposed to be set in Seattle, which I don't think I ever picked up on as a kid, but the Wikipedia says that's where it was supposed to be. Minty, don't say anything. If you remember, don't say anything. Killed by falling anvil. You're getting closer, but not. Was it falling on a rock? No. I was going to say car accident. No. It's not a car accident. Should I tell you? Keep meaning to watch it because I read an AU fanfic I love. It's such a good concept. Please don't tell me it's related to piano. It's not. I forget if it's like a space station or a ship. It doesn't matter. Toilet falling from space. Just obliterates her. That's how she dies. In the first episode. And let me tell you, there are so many weird and unconventional deaths in that show. It's so delightful. It's so incredibly delightful. It's so good. I really did love that show. I think it only got a couple of seasons and then a movie. And it definitely wasn't super kid-friendly, but I definitely watched that as a kid. Toilet 1, George 0. When we started together, then I lost interest. It gets weird and then, like, is just kind of silly. Dead Like Me and Julie and the Phantoms are the 2 silly old shows I want to watch and keep forgetting to get to. Pushing Daisies was a show that I wanted to watch as well, which is another show that deals with death. Did you see the news about Hades? Is this also related to Unity? You should watch it, Trader. I do want to. I think I watched the first episode somewhere and then it was, that was forever ago. No, what happened? Should I look it up? Are we looking it up? We're looking up Hades 2 stuff. Dead Like Me Wikipedia page? Go away. Hades 2. Oh, development update. Early release got an actual date. We now can confirm we're planning for Hades 2 to launch in early access in Q2 2024 on Steam and Epic Game Store. Ooh. Nice. I love that, actually. What was the other thing that I saw today on Twitter? I saw somebody come out of the woodwork and start actively bashing, who did they actually bash? Was it Megacrit? It might have been. It was Megacrit. Okay, the people behind Slay the Spire, the team Megacrit, have been working on a new game, and they were building it in Unity. And so they made a post today that was like, the Megacrit team has been hard at work these past 2+ years on a new game, but unlike Slay the Spire, the engine we have been developing it in is Unity. The retroactive pricing structure of runtime fees is not only harmful in a myriad of ways to developers, especially indies, it is also a violation of trust. We believe Unity is fully aware of this, seeing as they have gone so far as to remove their TOS from GitHub. Despite the immense amount of time and effort our team has already poured into development on our new title, we will be migrating to a new engine unless the changes are completely reverted and TOS protections are put in place. We have never made a public statement before. That is how badly you fucked up. I love them. I love them so much. I didn't see this yesterday when they posted it. I love them very much. I love that company very much. I've played a little bit of Slay the Spire, but I haven't played it on stream. Pushing Daisies is such a fun show. I liked the first episode. I don't remember what happened that I didn't finish watching it, but I'm gonna definitely add that to my list of things. Although I am doing a lot of cleaning, so maybe I need to go back on my British baking show rewatch. When I moved into my apartment in Seattle, I did basically exclusively watch the Great British Baking Show with my mom while we were setting up furniture and stuff. So maybe I need to turn that back on, and that will get me back in the mindset of like resetting up the apartment. Maybe. Who knows? We'll find out. I'll get there eventually. I'm glad you haven't, TBH. Slay the Spire community, it gets a little backseaty and weird. All communities do, but for some reason people really jump on streamers for it, and it's weird. Turn it on to subscriber only. If they want a backseat, they have to pay me money. Only watch the British Baking Show seasons with Mary Berry and the OG host. No, those are the ones I'm talking about. I can't watch the new ones, it's the old ones. Love that show, British Bake Off. It's good, I love it. I like watching people bake, though. I like baking, too. I've been doing more baking recently as well, and I'm gonna make peanut butter blossoms this week at some point, which I think have a different name. If you don't know the cookie that I'm talking about, it's, hold on, I'm gonna use... I don't have a spot to do this. I can't do it. You make peanut butter cookie and then you put Hershey's Kiss in the middle of it. I know it has another name for some people, but I've only heard of them called peanut butter blossoms, so I don't have another name for them. I'm getting tired. I might head to bed. Work is early. Have a good night if you go to sleep, Butter. You don't have to stay out for stream. How long has Madoka Magica existed? At least 10 years. No. Yes. 9 or 10 years, Woo. I don't think it got more anime seasons though, Woo. I think the movies are the only thing that they've continued to do. It has like 1 or 2 seasons, and then the movies. Don't want to be peanut butter? Blossom, I know, I'm so sorry. I got new peanut butter for it too, because I don't have enough peanut butter in my jar to make the cookies. I just really like peanut butter cookies. I think that's also one of the sweetest things I know about my mom, is that my mom knows that my dad really likes peanut butter blossoms, and she doesn't like peanut butter. She's not allergic to it, she just doesn't like it. But like, we regularly made peanut butter blossom cookies together when I was younger. I know they did PMM record and then movies, but originally, the original is only the 12 episodes. Okay, so it is just the one season. Also, it came out in 2011. I couldn't remember if it came out earlier than college or right when I was in college, because all I know is I watched it in my freshman dorm. That is literally how I am basing the time that it existed, is just, I know that I watched it in that specific dorm, and that is it. It's the spin-off series based in Madoka Magic World and a light novel, though. I want more light novels to be popular. There's a lot of, like, really interesting, like, webcomics and stuff that exist that are based off of, like, even anime. They're all based off of, like, light novels, but we don't get the light novels, we just get the anime or the manga. And I want the full experience. Just started at the beginning. I mean, that's a very good place to start. I'll have to get a subscription to web services for light novels, but I cannot fucking do it. My brain can't read a small illustrated novel and play video games at the same time, even if they're on adjacent screens. That's fair. Started watching anime from the 70s and 80s, not kidding. No, there were... don't get me wrong, there's so many really good series from that era that people skip over because the animation looks old. But like, those animations hold up so much better than some of the wonky drawings from like the mid-2000s and early 2010s. Some of those are real wonky. When they just started using digital animation, they weren't really perfecting it yet. It was just awkward. Early digital is pretty bad sometimes. It's pretty bad in pretty much every genre of everything. It's not just like manga and anime and stuff. Like when they started in on digital stuff, there's like some really big hiccups that people had to figure out. Also, welcome in, Momo. Sci-fi American tunes. Yeah, there were some hiccups that we had to figure out with like, especially like for filming. Early digital was such a shit show. Because it was just bad. It just wasn't there yet. Modern digital is more or less fine, but there was a lot of like really early digital stuff that's just not good. There were no HD versions of things like that. Especially when they relied heavily on it back in the day. Yeah. I'm sure we'll feel very similarly about some of the VFX that are happening now, because I already feel that way about it. The VFX era is like, I hope, coming to an end because people are like realizing like, oh, maybe we should like find better ways to make the content that we're trying to make. I'm really happy that the FNAF movie has actual puppets involved, and it's not just like digital versions of all the characters. Like if it was just digital versions, I think I would cry. 30 years!
It's been 30 years.
We started before Justin.tv was born. Yeah, I hope you're having a good time, Zone. Thank you for the 30 months of support. I appreciate it very, very much. Oh, I never announced it. I really should have. And again, I wish to reiterate things that I said in weeks past. I have added a not donut. I think I just went donuts. I've added a donate link under the stream. I think there's also a command for it. Is it just donate? I don't remember. It is. Nope, it's not. I added something. Is it just dono? Am I dumb? I'm dumb. I don't remember what it is. I'm gonna change it to the donate. Donut. I'm gonna make it donut. Exclamation point donut is going to be it. Actually, I can do that right now. Hold on. Let's go do that. You know, just for funsies. But there is a link now that you can use. I think theoretically it should do the alerts correctly, but I don't know if it will. You want a pizza? You do not have to give me a pizza. I'm changing this to donut. But I do recognize that some people would really prefer to give money not through Twitch. Now it is donut. And so I've done that. It doesn't have sound like alerts on it yet that are not the normal sound. I plan on adding some more, including a creeper explosion, which you can use. I'm gonna make it expensive. Not super expensive, but you don't get it for $1. That's for sure. Should I put the Enderman death, or not death, but the angry Enderman noise on it? Because that does fill me with dread. Yes, okay. I'll figure out an appropriate amount for both of those. Hi Lisa, welcome in. But that exists now if you want to do it. I should be able to see it in my, like, OBS, because I have the Stream Element stuff and it's through Stream Elements. Again, do not feel pressured to donate to me.
MILF 6.
Okay. I want you guys to realize that that was also the very first one. So now my first donation will always be for the amount of $6.66, and it will always be MILF 6. You put axolotl death noise. I'll add these to a list. But again, do not feel pressured to donate to me. It's just there as an option. I needed to be the first and I needed it to be that. No, that's fair. And then anything you guys send my way will go directly into stream and paying for things for stream. Including the internet bill. But again, there's no pressure. My financial situation is mine to figure out. Don't feel pressured. Make sure that you guys are saving money for yourselves and your futures and all the things that you want to do. That is way more important than giving money to any streamer. Ever. That includes, like, during subathons and things. It doesn't matter how good a bit it would be. If you don't have the money, don't force yourself to. Lou did not give me money for a pizza. I feel like Lou's trying to now give me money for a pizza. Oh boy. There's a drown? Oh. Nope, that's a squid. Where's the drowned then? Is that a trident boy? Where is he? Right there. Right. I'm not doing it because you said I don't need to. Ooh, I don't trust you at all. I didn't. I want another one. Trident? No trident. Save money for Hatsune Miku. Okay, first of all, that is one of my favorite sentences now. Second of all, that's true. Save money for Hatsune Miku. Oh. I found the pit. I already have my hotel planned and tickets. Oh no. Woo. I'm excited for you and also worried somehow. I don't know which of these emotions I'm feeling more. I am just feeling several of them. Oh. Not you. You. The car is so gas efficient that I could realistically get to the venue in 1.5 tanks. I am so incredibly worried for you, Woo. It would make good noise. That's true. I was actually gonna make food for the trip to and from. I have a big hot bag and a pizza bag that I was gonna store food in. It doesn't need to be cold. Oh wow, no, you are planning far ahead for this. You know what? We'll go for it. Do the thing that makes you happy. Flutes are beautiful instruments, but a bitch to play. They definitely feel like they would be super annoying to play, just because I feel like there's a lot of technique that goes into them, but also they aren't the loudest instrument, so I feel like they get drowned out really easily in like big orchestral pieces, and so it always like, I love hearing the flute, but it's hard to hear. I take about the same amount of air as a tuba. Oh yeah, no, I know. I'm head to bed, it's super late, in fact it's sunrise, but I finished my hair though. Thanks for the stream, Valkyrie, and stay safe, chat. Thank you for hanging out with us, Namiko. I hope you have a good time zone, get good rest. As much as you can. Oh, I wanted to talk about the QSMP and then I got distracted by other things. I feel so many things about the eggs right now. I love them. I miss them. I want them to come home. I need them to come home. Boots are super easy to accidentally get out of tune simply by moving a melody off. Yes. They are very particular. School's gonna make me cry. At least now I have friends that are gonna suffer with me. Panda, you got this. I believe in you. What is happening? Oh. Wait, are you telling me there was no actual water source down here? What the fuck? Okay. I guess that makes my life easier. Doesn't confuse me less. And you watch Phil's VOD from today? Stuff happened. I think you need to watch Tubbos. Honestly, if you're gonna watch somebody, watch Tubbo. Because it's Thursday. Wait, it's Thursday. Watch Tubbo. Phil didn't stream today. Did he? I don't think he streamed today. It's Sunday? It's not. What the fuck happened? God, I don't know. Something happened. Yesterday's? Yeah, watch Phil's yesterday's and then watch Tuppo's today. Stuff happened today with Tubbo and a couple other people. And I don't like the implications. But also I've realized that not having a full-time job has also supremely fucked up my mental schedule. I have no idea what day it is. I woke up on Monday and thought it was Wednesday, and then I woke up today and thought it was Tuesday. So apparently, Thursday comes before Monday. It's been Wednesday and also Friday, but Tuesday all day. That's actually very real. Let's go dry all of this off, and I should have 28. That's perfect. You not having school because I'm currently in my summer break is fucky? Yeah. I used to get like this during the summer too, during high school and stuff. I'd be like, I don't know when I am. I'm someone. It's November? No, I don't wish to age. November 12th? No. That's so... No. No, I don't want it. I don't want it. I like how every time I do this, I just start going in different directions. I really don't know what I'm doing. Just to me that mushroom patch. Nothing happened to it. It's fine. It just got some extra moisture. If anything, it should be happy because it's growing in the nether. How do the mushrooms grow in the nether? I need somebody to explain that to me. Despite, maybe. Shady and warm, but there's no water. I'm so pissed that Bidoof didn't get added to the latest DLC for Pokemons. I just want God. Is Bidoof God? When did Bidoof become God? Decay exists as an extant form of life. I mean, you're right, T. Always has been. Wet sponge in the nether is what my brain constantly sounds like. Sizzling? Stop cooking your brain. That's just that one space astronaut meme. I don't remember the original form. I just remember the image of the two astronauts in space going, always has been. Oh, thank you for the blink and the stretch, which you can't see, but it's happening for sure. And then also I'm drinking water. I have to wash my water bottle after this today. can't must school and think. Put ice pack on head, cool off brain. Because that's definitely how it works. Stick head in fridge. Yeah. Just put your whole head in the fridge. I'm sure nothing will go wrong. Take head off shoulders like Lego guy. Head in fridge. Definitely. 10 out of 10. Would recommend. Except actually don't. Please don't do that to yourself. Keep your head on your shoulders, please. Don't remove. Actually do. No. Do not. Not listen to the rats for advice. Start eating shit tons of ice cream again, then I can freeze my brain, gain weight, 2 in 1 deal. I mean, if ice cream brings you joy, you should consume it. I may actually have some ice cream after stream and after I finish the last of the cleaning tasks that I set myself for the day. Once I do those two, I deserve ice cream. Don't eat the sand. Sand not edible. Not for consumption. Oh. Boop. Too late time, no. Ice cubes in bowl with sand, mix, chomp. No! Ow! Ugh. No. No. Just no. That hurts me on a mental level. Do not do that. Keep forgetting saying sand every time I try to write a message. L. Skill issue? I don't think that's a skill issue. I think you guys are just insane. Infield seashell like taco? No, Star, don't you start too. Oh no. Even sort of vegetarian? Is it? Are seashells vegetarian? I guess. It's definitely... Seashells aren't vegan. Right? Because technically the seashells are made by sea creatures. And therefore it's a byproduct of a sea creature, and just like in the same way that vegans wouldn't consume honey, they wouldn't consume a seashell. I'm not saying that I know of any vegans that are going to like just bite into a seashell, but I know a lot of rats that would. Please don't. I guess you could grind it up into powder and add it to stuff, like in sort of like the same way that like you can add ground eggshells to stuff, except maybe don't do that. Maybe don't listen to anything that I'm saying right now. You in fact can. Do people actually do this? Is this a thing? Wait, is it actually a thing though? Little sandwich made of sand and sand dollars. Tea. People that do it for calcium substitute, yes. Oh, that would make a lot of sense. You can definitely do that with eggshells as well. If you are, or if you have a kid that's like really picky with their food and they're not like getting enough like calcium in their diet just because of like pickiness, you can for sure grind up. I've seen this one done before, but you can grind up eggshells, and so the way that you do it is you remove the lining of the egg, clean them obviously, and like air them out, I guess would be the best way to describe it. And then once they're like clean and dry, you can grind them up into powder and then you can add it to stuff, and it's pretty flavorless as far as things go. So I guess it would make sense that you could do it with seashells as well. Grind up bones to make bread just like ogres. Did they actually grind up bones to put in bread? I have questions about what people ate in the past, and I don't know how much of it is like they just made shit up, or they just took things that they did and then went human bones to make it a horror thing. Birds eat eggshells for calcium, so why wouldn't we? I don't know. I'm really not sure, but yes, you can eat bone meal. Why can't I eat it in Minecraft? Where's the realism? You give eggshell powder to the dogs weekly? Yeah, I know that eggshell powder gets used for dogs as well, too. I think birds invented reduce, reuse, recycle anyways. So what you're telling me is that birds are better than us. To which I have to agree. Okay, you couldn't eat in Skyrim either? That's bullshit! Let me eat bone meal, Skyrim. I'm wondering seeing if the book club is over so I can steal tasty things. Please do. Birds are better than us. I agree. When do we get to eat bone meal in Minecraft? Wait, didn't Exuma do that this season in Hermitcraft? Like, for a while there he was eating like bone meal and stuff? I know that that was custom coded in, but like I could add it. Didn't see that. He had a whole like bone mage thing going on earlier in the season. Oh wait, hold on. Oh my god, hold on. Holy shit. Holy shit. Have you guys seen Decked Out? Nope. Star, this might be over your head, but there is one of the hermits from Hermitcraft. I've watched some people play it, yes. One of the hermits from Hermitcraft made a game called Decked Out. He's done it before, but he's made Decked Out too, and it's playable now. The most impressive part of it, I have to pause so that I can talk about this because I'm getting too animated sitting here. Even though you can't see me, just know that like I am gesturing wildly with my hands while I talk about this. It has a system that ups the difficulty level during it. Tango is a genius. Tango is a fucking genius. It ups the difficulty as you spend time in it. It has a noise detection tracking system, so if you make noise or clank, like the system tracks it and like keeps it in there. He has a whole system for drops. He has like traps everywhere in it. Like it's all redstone. Hold on, I want to say that again for you. It is all redstone. There are no command blocks in this. I think the closest you get to like anything that's like kind of crazy is the fact that like there's like some chunk loading that happens to ensure that the game cards are usable, Does Skull Cow sound? It's a whole system, T. I don't know how to explain it to you because it is beyond my ability to comprehend. There's a live map. There's a card that you keep on your person that shows you the clank, the difficulty, some other things that have to do with cards that you implement. Hold on, let me back up. There are cards that you can put into a deck and feed into the system, and it will give you things. It will give you treasure. It will decrease the amount of clank that you generate. It can help you find treasure. It can do so many things. It is fucking wild, and it is done in survival Minecraft. You could theoretically, should he one day release the schematics for it, recreate it in Minecraft. You could rebuild it in Minecraft. I could put it in the hardcore world. It wouldn't be the full system, but God, I could put it in the hardcore world. Like, it is fucking nuts. I'm pretty sure it's not a custom mod, it is custom discs, which aren't that difficult to implement. Like, compared to other things that they have done, custom discs are not that hard to implement. I'm pretty sure it would be a resource pack. I'm decked out on Rat server. It's never gonna happen, but God, it would be beautiful if it did. Just gonna have to like crowdsource it. We all have to like just sign up to do a certain amount of it, and then we all just get the world download from Hermitcraft and do it. It's massive. It's so cool. Guys, I might kill someone IRL. It's gonna go for Minty. It's so impressive. I am so terrified of it. There's so many cool Minecraft things that are happening, and I can watch some people do some of them, and then I can't watch some people do other of them. I feel so bad. I can't watch the current era of hardcore players on YouTube. What I come back to? Decked Out. We could build it on Rat server, but Geyser would probably kill us. And you. There's so many cool people that are doing things in like hardcore Minecraft, and I can't watch it. On YouTube specifically, I can watch streamers play hardcore Minecraft for forever, but it's specifically the YouTube. I don't know what it is. God, if I saw somebody try to put together Decked Out in their world in hardcore, I think I could watch that one. Like, I felt so bad that there was somebody that was doing a custom, like, black hole build. I couldn't watch that video. I couldn't do it. My brain broke somewhere in trying to watch it. Raspberry bushes are currently pumping out berries like a gallon containers per day, so I just ate a bunch of raspberries and some cornbread. Ooh. Coffee creamer was sadly too far back behind multiple glass containers to reach easily. Because of the fast-paced content, I think it's... maybe? It feels too fast. Not even just like the pace of what they're doing. They take Minecraft and condense it into something that they'll be like, in my hardcore Minecraft world, I did this. And they'll have built like 5 different mega farms. And then done like 3 mini projects to get to this one big project, and it all happens in like a 20-minute video, and it's just insane. Yeah, Panda, they post the old worlds. You can view all of them. can download and play in all of them. Didn't Mumbo just do a video where he was wandering around Hermitcraft Season 1? Like recently? I didn't make that up. Was that recently? YouTube? YouTube? Where's my mumbo jumbo? Mumbo. Just don't autoplay. Don't autoplay anything. Hermitcraft, but before Mumbo, almost a month ago. It was just 15 minutes of him walking around Hermitcraft Season 1, because that was before he was part of it. If any rat broke Geyser, I would simply murder the rat. You know what, Minty? That's fair. And I'm just saying that some of the other hermits do a lot of really crazy shit that you should go look at. You don't have to watch everything, but sometimes they do stuff outside of Hermitcraft that's really cool. Or like Mumbo just like goes and looks at things and like opens up worlds in VR sometimes, and that's always hilarious. I almost exclusively follow Scar's channel now for updates about Scarland because it's just coming together so nicely. I'm so excited for Scarland. I mean, it's like more or less done, but like the stuff that he wants to do in the future with it. Oh my god. Tango does really neat stuff, but I've watched enough of his stuff. Haven't watched enough of his stuff to elaborate. Tango's crazy. Like, I hear about his builds and go, what the fuck? Yeah, no, they're insane. Tango's nuts. Tango is absolutely insane. It's so good, though. Apparently I need to diversify myself with more hermits. Yes. They've all got their own interests. So every now and then, like when I'm in a certain mood, I will go find the hermit that fits that mood. Like if I'm in a really buildy mood, I'll watch Pearl. Cleo armor stands are just great. Oh my god. Cleo is so good at armor stands. Like, impossibly good with that. That is an actual skill. I like watching Pearl's streams too, because she'll sometimes stream on Hermitcraft or on other Minecraft things, and she just... her building style makes my brain go happy. They're also good at what they do. They really are, though. All of the hermits are fantastic at what they do, and they each have like their own little like niche. Like, yes, some of them are really good at building, and that's like a whole group of them, but like even amongst that group, you look at the things they build and you can go, oh, so if I want to see this kind of building, I go to this kind of hermit. Or like they'll pick a focus for a season and then like you just sit there and watch them go through this journey of building all these things during the season. The first I heard of her was for Evo, and her builds there were so fucking good. I need to rewatch Evo. I need to rewatch Evo so badly. I also want to go back and play some more Better Than Adventure. I don't know how I got on there. I don't know how I wound up here. But I was watching Michael stream the other day, and he was doing some Better Than Adventure with like some of his mods, and I managed to... he was like, do you want to join? And I was like, yes! I want to play with Minecraft. And Better Than Adventure is like old Minecraft, so it's like all very, very slow paced. And I built a house on there, and I haven't done anything else, but I kind of want to immediately go back and go find a spot and build a giant tower. You know, it's just normal trader things. Just log back on and just immediately start building a giant tower. But I think it would be fun. It's really nice. It's really slow too. It's not Ziploc if there isn't a tower. That's true. I need to finish the house first. The inside isn't completely finished yet. I want to make like, because I have, it's gonna be 2 stories, and I need to make like a window on the top floor and maybe a chimney on the roof. But like, I need to do that. I need to build a giant tower. I'm gonna walk like 500 blocks away because it's old Minecraft and 500 blocks is like impossibly far away. I'm just gonna build a giant tower. I'm gonna dig a giant pit and I'm gonna build a giant tower. Everybody's gonna be super confused and I'm gonna be at the top of it and I'm gonna be so content. Make tower into house? No, finish other house. But the other house is so cute! It's so cute! There's no god up there besides you. Somebody else was doing like a in the air house, but definitely not a tower. 2 house. Way better than just 1 house. 2 house. Just like that one SpongeBob episode when Squidward made a snow tower. Yeah, except I want to like decide on like a motif to build it up with first so that I can like have a plan in place, because going up and down large structures in old Minecraft is like a legitimate nightmare. Because swimming doesn't go that fast in Better Than Adventure because it's based on beta 1.7.3. I think that sounds right. So it's based on like really old Minecraft. A wizard tower? Maybe. But I just want to like have the motif for it like while I'm starting it so that I can just build and not worry about it. And so that I can know what materials I need to go gather, because it's gonna take forever. You're so close to being done draining this already? I mean, it's not... I forget how big we made it.
Time's your zone.
Time, have a good time zone, get good sleep. You think we can finish this today? It's only 7:40. What if I try to finish it today? What if I do nothing else, but I just do this? I'll have to find more things to talk about, because this is very, like, talky time. It's a good time to ramble. Space game music. I love space game. Now I'm just thinking about the new Persona thing that I want to make. Ah. I guess I gotta work on that today. It was close enough. Space game mucus. What happened with Uni that you were talking about earlier was so out of the loop. Slay the Spire is committed to moving their project out of Unity. And by Slay the Spire, I mean Metacrit, the company behind Slay the Spire. They've been working on a new game in Unity, and they said, we will redo our entire game in another engine if this isn't reverted. Super, you know what Unity did, right? Wait, do other people not know? Hold on. How many people don't know what Unity the company did this week? And you can say no. I will explain it. I will explain it. I just want to know how many of you don't know. And the gist of it from Discord, I think? It can be like, woo, I miss all sorts of news all the time, and I was like deeply embedded in all sorts of gamer communities, so I just want to make sure I know if more people want to be told the information. Yeah. I like to think of myself as chronically online, and I still miss shit. Is it the bigger charge thing they're trying to do for bigger games? So, that isn't exactly how it works. And keep in mind, with some of the stuff that we're about to talk about, some things have been backtracked, some things are like in flux because Unity, the company, has realized that they're fucking up. So essentially, at the current moment, the way that Unity works is you pay a price to use their engine. Makes a ton of sense. Now there's a whole like bunch of pricing structures that they have, like big companies have to pay a certain amount versus like indie developers and things like that. And largely, I'm gonna not do this right now, largely the draw for indie companies and Unity is that Unity is not that expensive. Unreal, other major engines, those are way more expensive to use and to develop for. Unity, little bit friendlier, cheaper, has been wonderful. Unity decided this week that they wanted to make a change to their pricing structure. So rather than just the fee, they want to charge per download or install. Install would be the correct term here. Now, part of this has been walked back, but the original proposal was for every install. That means you download your game, you install it, you try to play it, you have an issue, you uninstall it, you reinstall it. That's 2 charges. That's 2 charges for that one game. They've walked that back and said, no, we won't do that. There's other issues on top of this. They wish to be the company that tells you how much you owe them. So when they're doing all of this and they're going like, oh, well, we're just going to like, we have our system to track installs. How does that filter out pirated games? How does that filter out multiple installs across one person buying it and putting it on different devices? How does it do anything? And basically the way that they have explained the system that they're using boils down to a just trust me bro kind of system. They're not revealing how they're tracking it, they're just saying that they're going to have that information and then they're going to charge people for it. The other problem with this is that it requires updating Unity in your game, which a lot of companies don't do, because then you have to rework things in the game to account for the Unity updates. And unless the Unity update is integral to an update in the game, most companies don't bother with that. So there's a whole bunch of like really big issues there. It boils down to Unity, the company, doesn't feel like that they're making enough money. Now, I don't know enough about Unity's pay structure and how much money they've generated over the last couple years to have an understanding of why they would take this drastic of a leap, but it's a bad move. It alienates indie devs. It makes game making so much more difficult. I want everybody involved in the game to be compensated. That includes the developers for the platform on which the game is made, the engines that make the game. They also deserve compensation for being there. They made something. That deserves compensation. This is the wrong way to go about it. Period. End of story. So, that's what's happening there. That's why a whole bunch of companies are like throwing shade at them online. If you go anywhere on the internet right now, it is just game companies saying, we're pulling our game. We will make it inaccessible anymore. This includes Cult of the Lamb. By the way, if you don't own Cult of the Lamb yet and you wanted it, get it now. Because just in case Unity does not go back on everything that they've said, Cult of the Lamb is going to be removing their game from Steam. Like, you will no longer be able to purchase it on January 1st. It's going to be gone. I think Woo actually in the meme channel, hold on. I think Woo in the meme channel has actually shared a meme that shows the number of games that Unity is used for. Like, this is not just like, oh, it's just the indie devs. Pokemon, Genshin, other big name games are on this list. Like, huge games. Among Us? Yeah. Huge games are on this list. I just got my Panda Ninja. I'm sorry. This is not just an issue for indie devs. It affects indie devs disproportionately, but everybody's gonna feel it. And I'm sure the big companies are hating it. Because this is not in the end user license agreement these companies signed when they made these games. Yes. And actually, I do hope that after this, more people move away from Unity. Even if they go back on everything and they go, well, we won't do all this stuff. I hope Unity feels it when they realized how badly they fucked up. Because they fucked up tremendously with this. This is just as bad as D&D doing what it did. I'm still pissed at D&D doing what it did, and I have like actively been looking for other systems to play. Still. Shit's fucked. Yup. The long and the short of it is that companies want to make more money. So they're trying to find new ways to get that money. Which generally result in fucking over the little guy. I hope they fire the former EA CEO that made the choice. Was it an EA CEO? Oh my god, that makes so much sense actually. Becomes the guy that ruined 2 companies because they let him on board. He's a greedy fuck. He is greedy fuck. That's so true. There's the one video of the person playing the keyboard. Like, everyone knows shit's fucked because these past few months, I love that video so much. Definitely more than what is listed in the meme, but yeah, it's a lot of fucking games. Yeah, no, that's literally just to like be like, oh, here's where it starts. It keeps going. It just keeps going. It's insane. So Elder Scrolls was on that? Is it Elder Scrolls Online or is it something else? Elder Scrolls Legends. City Skylines? Outer Wilds is on it, which makes me so sad. Ultrakill. Cuphead. Beat Saber. Subnautica. Among Us. Classic Doom. Bendy and the Ink Machine. Life is Strange. Night in the Woods. Hive Swap, which is hilarious because that's Homestuck. VR Chat. Kerbal Space Program. Like, the list is bonkers. Ori games, I like those games. Yeah, no, there's like... Is Sky Unity? I don't know. It's just... It is like... It was such a friendly system for people to use, and then they really went and said like, nah, we'll make it worse. It's fine. IT. Hearthstone. Like, major companies are about to come for Unity's ass with this. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's going to be glorious when everybody starts going after them. If they don't change their minds. Oh no, I meant I just started playing Sky finally. Hi though, Ziploc. Gee, they're fucking over the games. Gee, they're ruining the games. Like, there's gonna be tons of games that just go offline. Like, Cult of the Lamb has already committed to it, but there are other games that are probably also going to just pull themselves from the game stores. They don't want to be downloaded anymore. They don't want to incur any more fees. They just want to be gone. So we'll see what happens. Was there anything else good happening in video game news? Gacha games are on this too. There are several angry anime boat girl fans in my life that I know right now. Oh, not the gacha games. The only thing that I can see happening is that like Genshin and a lot of the gacha games might be able to subsist because most of their income comes from in-game transactions. Games that don't have in-game transactions are fucked. Also, this is the end song. I'm just gonna let it play this time because I want it. Like Sky's Unity, I'm gonna take that win at least. Aside from Hades 2, nothing notable as far as I know. The Hades 2 news is very good. So anyways, that's your angry video game rant for the week. I can go back to talking about the James Webb Telescope. Silksong is a concept that might exist someday. Oh, that's right, Silksong. Oh no. Can we talk about the James Webb Telescope instead? Can we talk about how there might be life on another planet out there? Should I pull up the NASA article? Pulling up the NASA article. I sent it to somebody. Webb discovers methane and carbon dioxide in the atmosphere of planet K2-18b. The planet is an exoplanet 8.6 times as massive as Earth, and this current investigation has revealed the presence of carbon-bearing molecules, including methane and carbon dioxide. Webb's discovery adds to recent studies suggesting that K2-18b could be a Hycean exoplanet, one which has the potential to possess a hydrogen-rich atmosphere and a water-ocean-covered surface. Very cool. I'm rewatching Pushing Daisies because I realized it was on HBO, and the premise of two characters being in love but cannot touch is such a wonderful thing that I did not remember. It's so good. Hold on, there's more. I know they had... But they found stuff that's like the possibility of life being there. Like this planet is in the right section of its solar system. I believe it's in the Leo constellation. Yes. K2 orbits the cool dwarf star K2-18 in the habitable zone and lies 120 light years from Earth in the constellation Leo. This planet is like somewhere between Earth and Neptune and is like nothing else we have here. And because they are like weird ones, we don't understand them that well, but it is very potential, like the potential of this one to have life is high, and space. I just like space a whole bunch. I don't think we'll find aliens there, but I hope we can find some cool, interesting revelations about life and how it forms on different planets and looks and behaves and everything. I'm gonna go to sleep, but now I'm thinking about is space. Have a good time zone. I love space so much. It's so good. So cool. I'd like to sleep in a spaceship, I think. I don't want to sleep in space, but I want to sleep in a spaceship. Talking about K2-18b, yes. Star, you don't understand how excited I am. I'm so excited. Space stuff. So excited. My dad sent me a text about it today too. He was like, have you seen this? I was like, no. I'm just so excited about it. I love the space stuff. Night Rats and Ziploc will come back to VOD for space talk, but for now I hope you'll have a lovely rest of your time zones. Okay, so now we don't talk about any space at all. And we just talk about how wonderful Clover is. It's big. Yeah, it's a big old planet. It's a big old planet and big old news. Because we found traces of things that we think might lead to life on some planets, but like, this is a planet in a habitable zone that is like perfectly aligned with some stuff that we believe is necessary. So like, even if it's not like super advanced societies or even remotely close to humanity, it can still teach us a lot. Also just very close. Yeah, comparatively to a lot of other things, it is fairly close. 120 light years away isn't as far away as you think it is. I mean, it's forever ago.
Love. I appreciate you so goddamn much. You in this community is so lovely and always there when I need it less than 3.
Over, comfort chatter. You're also a very wonderful part of this community and we appreciate you so very much. Space is so cool. Space shit is so cool. But just the fact that it seems to have the signs of everything. And it's close enough for us to study better. That's huge. That's huge news. Like, it's on, like, in my brain, it's on the same level as, like... How do I describe this? You know how when they released a whole bunch of news about how we have a new way to observe space through sound? Earlier this year? News that there is a planet in a habitable zone that already we're getting information about has things that could potentially mean that it could house life that close to us. That's huge. They're like on the same level in my head. I understand that there are major differences in like the gravities of those two things, but like those two things combined, like think about how much we could use the new systems of observing stuff in space to like figure out what's happening there now that we know where to point things. Have a good time zone tea. There's just so much to learn. I think it's just dead fish at the other side. It is, because I have 2 stacks. I'm just so excited about it. I don't have words for like legitimately how excited I am about it. It makes me want to read more sci-fi, and I was sitting there going, I just want to read more fantasy, and now my brain's just going, okay, but now it's more sci-fi time. Must embed self in sci-fi worlds. The limitless potential of space. That's really what it boils down to. There's so much we don't understand about space yet, and so much that we're going to understand, and I'm so excited to live in an era when we get to see so much of this. Yeah, sure, we're not in space yet, but it's like... Is sci-fi fantasy a popular trope? Sci-fi fantasy is a genre. Woo. And I don't just mean like sci-fi slash fantasy, I mean sci-fi fantasy is a genre. It's there. It's real. Is it just dead fish? Yes. My brain is broken? That's okay. It is an actual genre. It is Warhammer, because 40k, Warhammer 40k is very specifically... Oh, no, wait, that was the wrong side, wasn't it? Yes. Although there's no water right there, which confused me, but it's okay. I know you'll still accept me, mostly, probably. Maybe. I make no promises. But 40k is very much sci-fi fantasy because it's Warhammer 40k is like set in space, but then like is very much a fantasy story. It's very interesting and very weird, and I don't understand it, and I don't think I ever will, but it's there. I once read a whole 40k omnibus in a week. I don't know why. I think one of my high school friends said read this, and then I did it. That one took a while because I did not understand any of the references that they were making in the story because you had to know like 3 other stories worth of references. So I spent a lot of time looking up random things just to be like, okay, but what does that mean? Friends have ruined the word omnibus for me and I hate it so much. I'm sorry. Well, this reminds me, I wanted to go buy... So I think there's only 2 of them? There might be 3. There's, Trigun's manga has a couple of omnibuses that I want to purchase instead of the individual volumes. Because I want to read Trigun. I've watched the original anime, but it's different. Too high. Night. Nope, that's right. Anne? Oh my god. Anne. Where are you going? Ugh. You can't see her, but there's an Anne here now. What are you doing? That's my arm. Are you upset right now? Hey, look at me. Are you upset right now? She is. So, like I said, I've been doing a deep clean of my apartment, and I'm currently in the middle of working on my bedroom. And unfortunately, for Anne, that is her favorite room. Let's go see. She really likes my bedroom. She likes laying on my bed and laying in the windowsill. And so me having the audacity to tear apart the room and then put it back together, mostly the same but slightly different, has her very upset with life. Her small brain does not comprehend how large the universe is. So she gets upset about the room being rearranged. Which actually is pretty fair, because if I was a cat, I think I'd be upset about the room getting rearranged. I'm a human and I'm kind of upset about the room being rearranged. It's gonna ultimately be nicer, but she has no concept of. It's still the same things, they're just in slightly new places. But I think she's currently upset because, the windowsill is... It's still accessible to her. She could go up there, but I had to clean out the corner of the room that had her easy access up onto the windowsill. So I think that's what she's upset about right now. She's come over and yelled at me several times today, and I'm like, you have access to food and water. What do you want? And then she'll go stand in my bedroom and then stare at me, and I'm like, I can't fix it right now. I still need to clean this more. But when I do, when it's all completely clean, Anne's actually probably going to be very happy about it, because my current plan, although I'm not sure how well it's going to go, because I don't know if I'm going to find a thrifted armchair that will fit in that exact spot in a style that I like, so I might just go look for a cheap armchair. But my idea is to get Anne a, like, armchair for the bedroom. Obviously I could use it too, but it'd be like a nice cozy corner for her to sit. Oh, that's why it didn't do anything. That makes sense. But who knows if she'll like that, or if she'll even accept that there will be a new armchair in there at some point. But there was a corner of my apartment bedroom that I had specifically for fiber arts hobbies. So I had like a whole bunch of like yarn over there and a whole bunch of other stuff, and I've sectioned it all out and gathered up a whole bunch of skeins of yarn that like are relatively untouched or barely touched that I want to donate to some art supplies places, and then I've had to scrap some that were just unusable. Are you thinking faux leather, plush, velvet? Probably some cloth exterior. Anne's gonna scratch it up, so... I'm not looking for super tough. I don't think leather would be good. Even faux leather. Just something easy. It's 4 AM. I should not be watching streams? Well, first of all, don't talk about your time zone. Hello, I'm the new Walmart bag. Okay, but you've been here before. Mustafa, thank you for the follow. Cake, you were here in November of last year for a Bendy and the Ink Machine stream. So you're not a new Walmart bag. You're a returning Twitch chat viewer. You still remember that. Mustafa, you're new. The old Walmart bag. I know, but you still remember from that day? There's this wonderful thing called chat logs. I don't even have to look up anything. I just open accounts and I go, wow, look, you said 2 messages. One of them was hello and the other was Bendy. There's only a couple of inferences that can be made from that. Welcome to Twitch. Truly. Bendy, look out! Back better than ever. I hope you're having a good time zone. But yes, no faux leather couch. Armchair thing. Anne would slip off of it. She already falls off of- I have to find a new set of, like, a new duvet cover, because the one I have is currently- Anne slips off of it all the time. It's very funny. But I should probably not do that to her. I find it amusing. She does not. Difference between fabric and linen? Yes. But also no. Linen is a type of fabric. It's a rectangle and square kind of thing. I think. Linen can also mean a number of things too. So there's a linen kind of fabric, but it's multifaceted. I don't know what you're talking about, Cake. And it is a type of fabric. Also, linens are also used to refer to household things like curtains, sheets, tablecloths, and napkins. Yes. What Minty said. Minty is smarter than I am today. There's linen... No. Are you... There's definitely not linen laptops. What are you talking about, Super? Their new brand name linen. Or are you thinking about Linux? Cake, I think that my cat looks like Fat Louie from the Princess Diaries. Hold on. Got a ping. just facial markings, cat. Cake? I almost said cat. I'm just thinking about cats now. I saw one of my neighborhood cats today. It was so cute. I haven't seen them in forever because it was too hot for so long, and now it's cooling off and the cats are going outside a whole bunch more, and I'm so excited. There's a little gray cat. Wanted nothing to do with me. But I love that cat so much. Yeah. I have a new addiction, by the way. I think you'll generally be disappointing me for this one. What is it, Woo? Found out I really like truffle hot sauces. Woo. Why would you do that to yourself? Currently taking little sips from the bottle. Woo! Truffle sauces are so expensive. But it's so sweet and earthy and spicy. I mean, fair. It is probably fucking amazing. $16 for 1.5 ounces? Woo. Woo. Please. Oh my god. I don't have a problem. You do have a problem. You definitely have a problem. When you put it on bread so you can use less and get more flavor over the whole, that's actually... yeah. Spread it out. Make that shit count. It's just winter black truffle. It's fine. Woo! Any truffle, like any truffle sauce is so expensive. The ones that are worth turning into sauces are expensive. I mean, they had a 16-ounce bottles too. I can get those and set. Woo. Woo. I'm gonna have a. Woo. Please. For the love of God. Do not do this to yourself. Think about Hatsune Miku and do not buy the fancy truffle sauce. And if you do, spread it out using other foods so that you can actually get a lot of it out of the one little bottle. At least I'm not like those idiots with the caviar. Which idiots with the caviar? Is there a specific set of idiots? Ones that put it on everything? I don't understand how people can put it on everything, but I've also never have had caviar, and I don't understand why people would want to eat it. From what I've heard, it just tastes salty. It's not worth it. Roast chicken, salt, small side dish of caviar, bruschetta, caviar, anything with some form of bread, caviar. Well, that's because, isn't that generally how people eat it? With bread? Can't do caviar also because texture. I already cannot do boba for texture. That's very fair. It's definitely not for everybody. Well, yes, but say for instance you were making an egg sandwich for breakfast. Slap some caviar in the middle of that thing. Why? I want bacon. I don't want caviar. Fuck that. Give me slices of bacon. And are you goated with the sauce? But Wilbur, is he a quirked up white boy? What's happening here? Caviar, apparently. Alright, the ads are about to run really quickly, so I need to stand up and stretch, so I think I might take a very quick, like, 5-minute break, and then we'll come and work on finishing this, because we are actively very close to being done with this and needing to, start digging. So I want to take a little mental break. So I'm going to turn up the music, I'm going to put on the BRB screen, and I will be right back. Make sure that you stand up, get water, get food, do what you need to do to make sure that you're still a functioning person. I'll be right back.
Chat, are y'all goated with the sauce? No? Are y'all sauced with the goat then?
Panda. What does that even mean? What does it mean to be sauced with the goat? Don't smile at me. What does it mean? I need explanations, not smiles. I'm back. Panda. Panda. Panda, what does it mean? I'm gonna need another shoulder. Probably means your mom. Blossom, I hate that you're correct. Also, Blossom, I want you to know that for a brief moment I opened up Discord while I was standing and stretching. And all I saw was the message that you posted in there about how what she saw from Twilight was flying through trees and the baseball seam as the only things that, like, she really remembered. And let's be real, that's the whole movie. That's it. That's the whole movie. What did Panda say? Are you all sauced with the goat then? And you explain that one? She had fun? I don't know if she did, but I hope so too. Sauced with the goat. Which to me sounds like you're just getting drunk with a goat. Which raises other questions. Do goats get drunk? Or is it just hanging out? Is it just a friend? Is it there for moral support? Goat designated driver. If only the goats could drive. Actually, no, I feel like if animals knew how to drive, we would all be dead. Super no. I don't condone getting drunk with anybody or anything unless you are of the correct age and also drink responsibly. And if you are going to drink, make sure you do have a designated driver or a way to get home that does not involve you driving. Be safe. Don't be stupid. Or I will find you. I will at some point when I'm legally allowed to. Please don't drink before you are of age. Please and thank. Save your stupidity for dumb things with no consequences. I'm trying to think of a good example, and the only thing my brain came up with was eating too many Cheetos, which has consequences, but is dumb, so I got halfway there. Costco. That has consequences, Blossom. What are you talking about? It has not left my head. There is not a day that goes by where I do not, in the back of my mind somewhere, remember that Costco existed. Even better, be the designated driver for your friends so that you can laugh at them and then have everyone realize you are the worst with directions, so they try to explain to you how to get to places you've never been while they're not quite there. No, that's true. But if you are the designated driver, do not mess with the drunk people past haha funny moments. Don't be a dick. Mental torment may be a consequence, but at least you probably won't get hurt. Consent is tea, yes. I think that's one of my favorite, like, graphics I've ever seen on the internet, is the consent is tea one. And I wish that we would use it more often. Such a good graphic to explain things. Also, just don't be a dick on the internet in general. I know it's really easy to, but like... Internet's full of people, just like you, who also feel things. Be kind to them like you'd want people to be kind to you. However, if you see someone being a bigot, you can mess with them a little. Just don't escalate it to a, like, very detrimental point. Unless you're Ether or Joe, in which case just be kind to people. I don't know if it's possible. At least for Joe. Ether, maybe. Joe, absolutely. Quickly learning not only because it would be more convenient, but I should also get my license so I can be the driver for my friends, because I just don't drink or drugs. Don't do drugs in general unless they are prescribed by a doctor or legal and done in in moderation. Again, all things in moderation. Oh, that's a pit. That's a problem for later. And by later, I mean in like 15 minutes. Great way to take care of annoying people is to just be overly polite. Oh, it throws them so off. Listen, if you really want to fuck with people on the internet, legitimately just be like a decent human being and they don't know how to respond to it. Because they expect that people are going to look at them and be like, well, you said something awful, like, I'm gonna be mean back to you. And then if you're just really nice, it throws them off. They don't know what to do with that. They'll get angry. They'll still get angry. That's the best part, is they'll still get angry, but they won't have anything, like, justifiable to, like, yell at you for. So they'll just be upset. Last time I was behind the wheel, the supervision, of course, absolutely terrified me. That's okay. You don't have to drive right away. Make sure you take time getting used to driving. If it is something that scares you, take time, really take the time to get used to it. I used to be terrified of oh, this is a whole ravine, isn't it? This is a whole ravine. Do I drain the whole ravine? I have to drain the whole ravine. I have to. Because I'm gonna dig through here, so I have to drain it. There's probably another couple of, like, watery caves that we're gonna have to deal with, and I'm not excited about that. Excuse me? There we go. See if I have enough to do this. Driving is a weird thing. I know a lot of people that, like, love driving. I can't bring myself to love driving. Do I understand why some people love it? Yes. Do I? No. In fact, it was like the bane of my existence. I didn't get my license until I was 18, and I really didn't start driving until I was in college. And I had to. I'm better about it now. I'm not as terrified when I get into my car. But there was a period of time right when I moved out to Seattle, when I was living by myself, and I was having to commute to an office where I would just get into the car every morning and my jaw would be clenched the entire time. Driving in a video game? Hell yeah, I'll spend hours just cruising down back roads, reversing a real car in an empty parking lot. Fuck that. I actually really like that part of driving. Which is weird. But I do. I love that I can tell every time a new person has entered a specific podcast on Tumblr because I have some of the earliest fan art when you're sorting for that podcast. And so all of a sudden my posts will be like reblogged and I'm just, yep, hello new fan. That's always nice. I keep getting like jump scared by writing blogs and then getting confused about why they're there, and then I look at the actual things that I post and it's like this weird mix of just like landscapes that I think are really pretty and that I want to use for inspiration for things, whether it's writing or Minecraft builds, and then also writing advice, and then also I post sometimes about like the first and last lines I have from things, and I'm like, oh, no, I get it now. Does it mean that my blog makes sense in the least? No. It's a mess. I don't know how to have a neat blog on Tumblr. The only reason why the Trader Valkyrie account is like relatively clean looking is because I don't remember it exists, and then I go look at my personal one and I get distracted by it immediately. So, there's detriments. Also, I think we'll just finish the last section that needs to be drained, and then we'll come through and we'll do all of the sand because it's gonna take a minute. I never really saw as necessary because we really didn't have the cars that weren't being used, and I like taking transit. Then the cars became more available and transit started being a bitch again. Now I just wish to drive to and from school. Don't get me wrong, driving can be like super convenient, but like also people are idiots. I hate people. Specifically while I'm driving. There are too many times that I've been like trying to drive to the grocery store that like somebody gets like super pissy about me not going in front of the 3 cars in front of me that are like going over the speed limit, and they're like, but you have space, and I'm like, yeah, but it doesn't feel safe. They were really bad during that first year of COVID when people kept being like, I can hog the road, it's my road, and everybody was like, that's not how driving has ever worked. And they got better kind of recently, but every now and then I still run into people that are like complete and utter dumbasses. Like, what happened today? There was somebody in front of me that was going 10 under the speed limit. Their car was not old. Their car was relatively new, actually. So I was like, this isn't an old car issue. The driver, also not that old. The area that we were driving, not known for police sitting around corners, gauging cars. But God, they just said, nah. I'm gonna go 10 under the speed limit today. And I said, cool. I'm very glad that I have nowhere that I need to be in a rush. Because why? Why are you doing this? Also, 4-way intersections with stop signs. I hate them. The amount of times people have almost hit the bus I'm on is fucking wild. Oh my god. I've seen that too. Oh my god, I just remembered the other idiot from today. Okay, so, center lane. The center lane where you're supposed to turn into when you're trying to like either get out of an area into the other area and it's like busy traffic, so you get in the center lane so that you're at least not like backing up into like the parking lot, right? Right. Somebody today was in the center lane trying to turn into, I think, the McDonald's parking lot. Fair enough. I've done that hundreds of times. Probably not hundreds of times. I don't go to McDonald's that much, but you get my point. Motherfucker is over the yellow line into our lanes. Just sitting there. There was nobody on my right because there were 2 lanes the direction I was going. So I just signaled and went around them. But like, why? Good night, Minty. Get good sleep. I still don't understand. They didn't even go after all of us were gone. They waited there for like another minute because my light was not that far away, so I was just staring in my rearview mirror watching the car, and it was clear, and they didn't go for like an extra 30 seconds, and I was like, what was the point? Why are you sitting there? They had no hazard lights on, there was nothing wrong with the car. They were going to the McDonald's. I don't understand. And I doubt I will ever understand. I just realized that we have definitely passed the 2.5 year mark for the hardcore world, and now I'm having existential crisis about it. The hardcore world is 2.5 years old. In another 2.5 years, I can die and then become internet famous. Just gotta hold out for that. But then Minty will be... Minty will be happy. Because it will mean snowshoe. Road rage also scares me, though it's not as bad where I am. I would just prefer not to. Yeah. Yeah. Minty. Oh. It is beloved. Oh, Minty, I'll find a way to give you snow shroom stuff one day soon. My to-do list is getting longer. Gotta work on new Persona stuff. Gotta work on merch stuff. Gotta find a way to give Minty snowshoe. That's the list of priorities. Road rage is so fucking bad where I live, and I'm a bit scared of driving. Yeah, it's definitely like a state-by-state thing. So, for context, where I grew up, there was a lot of military. So you would see license plates from all over, and so I got not like really skilled, but like you can tell sometimes where some drivers are from just based on how they behave. They behave differently in different places. And it really shows when they're on your roads. But there were definitely many times that I would see some drivers appear. And then I would be very anxious around them just because I'd seen enough of those license plates do some like dumb shit. It still happens up here because every now and then I'll see like California license plates up here in Washington. I hate California drivers so much. I hate them so much. I don't actually hate them that much, but God, are they sometimes so bad at driving. They just roll through everything and they just go super fast and they don't give a shit. And I'm like, I get it. I understand. That's the attitude you need to have in California where you drive. Washington, they are going to sit in front of the light for an extra 2 seconds. You just gotta get used to it. But I also, like, not majorly, but I have, like, driving instincts from, like, the area, that my dad grew up. I honk a lot more than most people. It's not road rage, it's just I speak with the honk a little bit more than people do. Up here, people are like, if you're honking at me, something has gone wrong. Whereas if I honk at you, it means look up. Stop looking down. Look up. Because every now and then I've gotten stuck behind somebody at a light where they just honestly have not looked up to see if the light has changed. They're like staring at their phone or messing with like their GPS or something, and I'm like, please, look up. Please acknowledge the light has changed. As long as you are a mix of confidence and cautiousness, you will be fine, Super. I guess I'm gonna be able to get out of the beacon. The beacon should cover the whole area. It know that it's like it's an even circle. I forget what diameter we did. It's definitely not 420. That's all I know. We did an even diameter. It's 70 something. I think it's like 72. I could look it up. I'm not going to. But we shouldn't have to worry about it being centered or not, because it should be a small enough area that it'll be fine. We'll just make sure that it's under this. I'm still trying to decide how I want to do it. Would it make more sense to do the edges of it first? And then, like, dig down along the edges of it and then come back and do it? Probably get some spare glass so that we can glass up any sections that are, like, water caves. Because I know that there's some. We're gonna come back to that. Fine. I know Yukon drivers are more laid back. Don't really know how to merge and will often let others go first even though they might have the right of way. Alberta is very passive aggressive, move quickly and are pushy. Yeah. Every area has its own driving style, which is honestly very interesting. My favorite part though is when people in an area don't know how to drive in the weather that their area is most known for. Yes, I am talking about Seattle and rain. This is not a joke. Some Seattle drivers have no fucking clue how to drive in the rain. And I don't understand how they moved here or lived here. And I can't just blame the transplants, because it's definitely not just the transplants. I'm one of the transplants. It's not just me. I have four-wheel drive on my car for a reason. There's just some people out there that go, nah, we're good. How'd I do that? Whoosh. Oh, interesting. Kind of funny. Yeah, there's a couple people who don't know how to drive in snow. Not a lot, but definitely a noticeable few. Don't even get me started on snow driving. In Seattle, it's really bad because we don't get a lot of snow, so most people don't know how to drive in snow. But then every now and then we'll get like a really big snowstorm and then everybody panics. Or worse, we get like ice and then everybody goes, I don't know how to deal with this. And I have to sit there and go like, no, please just stop trying to drive on the ice. It's never gonna happen. People who are horrible at driving in winter, which is unfortunately... people here are horrible at driving in winter, which is unfortunate because it's practically always winter here whenever it isn't 30 plus C. Yeah. People sure are interesting, aren't they? Now it's your chance to be a big shot, chat. You're gonna be a big shot, chat? Undertale wasn't made in Unity, was it? Awesome. It's the hold on. It's the juxtaposition of Blossom and Panda next to each other, where Blossom maybe spelled like 2 words correctly, and both of them are like 2 to 1 letter words. And then Panda going, I get to be a big shot, and then being like, I definitely didn't almost type shit. It's the juxtaposition of those two. I really love it. Have I told you guys that I appreciate you guys so much as a community and you're ridiculous in the most wonderful ways? Thanks, I try. Awesome, you do wonderfully. I couldn't have asked for a better community than you guys, I'm gonna be real. You guys are delightful. And also cursed. Mostly delightful. Trying to remember how Icy did isolation. I helped dig it, I don't remember. I feel like Icy did the edges first, and that helped with like not needing to know. Icy, did you do the edges of the isolation dig first, or did you... Oh. Oh. That's fine. I did dig the base outline. Maybe we do that. Maybe I just steal from my mod. I'm stealing from you, Icy. I hope that's cool. Trying to figure out the best way to do this. Hi, Aether. Get good sleep, Aether. Oh, there's water. Did I not finish? No, I did. Why is there water? Hello? Oh. I understand. Icy's pretty chill with things. Panda? Panda. Good one. Also, I hate you. I don't. I have and will make the same jokes. I'll be so cold to the block. The only thing going through my head is what's cooler than cool, ice cold. And that's... it's something. We take a nice screenshot of it now that we've drained it before we dig it. Should we do progress shots, chat? Should we make nice progress shots of this instead of just immediately start digging? Oh no, I let the water in. That was pun time. The only thing going through my head is the line like, it was a terrible joke, it's time for your punishment. And that's not helpful, but it is where my brain is. Hold on, let's put it... I'm gonna take this screenshot too. Just so I have the coordinates for this. And then we'll try to put... I guess I should make a platform. Hold on. Do I have any non-sand blocks? I do. Actually, I have a better idea. No, let me out. Please. We're just gonna go up. I guess I could also sleep. Not yet. Oh, I'm gonna need to go backwards. That's fine, we can fix this. We're gonna make a little platform up here so that I can just come stand on the platform and take a picture from there every single time. Sleep first. I think this might be roughly where we want it. I think we just want it back a little bit. Yeah, like 15 blocks backwards. I'm glad I looked before I did that. Okay. 1, 2. Let's put it like right there. Yee, that'll be good. Paige is being all snuggly. 'Tis time for big sleeps. Have a good night, Panda. Take care of yourself. Have a good time zone. And give Paige pets for us, please. will. Excellent. Wonderful. Spectacular. There's the one sand block that I'm missing. Okay, so now we go up here. I think this will work nicely. Because then we'll be able to sit here and have a good vision. I could go further back. No, we'll do this one. We'll stay here. Screenshot is very bright. Okay. I think I accidentally made my mom fall in love with an anime game character despite her not knowing it. Which character? Actually, I think I'm really afraid of the answer to that question. Tell me anyways. I'm now very morbidly curious about it. That's the new guy, right? Go back to spawn and drop off the sand. No, I understand that. Let's go drop off the sand and then we will come back with empty shulkers and start digging down. That one. I could be hypnotized by those eyes. That's fair. No, your mom's real for that one. Raz, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good time zone. This one. Up. Okay. So we have 4 shulkers of sand. Which, despite the fact that I did lose some sand, is pretty damn close to what we started with, so I will take it. Will I need some sand? Maybe. That's a problem for later. Ooh. Oh. Oh. It really hated that. Minecraft was not a fan of that. Put that up there. And then let's just go ahead and take this glass with us. Blossom, who's your least favorite anime game character? You cannot say what's her face, the blonde girl with the bird. Because I feel like a lot of people don't like her. What's her face? What is her name? My brain just called her Blonde Vriska, which is not the right character name. She is very Vriska-ish though. Dory or Hotel? Interesting. Official. Blonde Vriska. Is it for things that they do in the story, or are they just not interesting characters? I don't like the way that my hardcore world is behaving. I just don't like him? No, that's fair. That's fair and valid. I do think it is interesting to hear about what characters people don't like from games. I don't know if it makes me a little bit crazy, but it is like, it's interesting to see what things people go, not for me. Okay, we're gonna do a thing. We're just going to go layer by layer, and we're just going to slowly dig this up. And it will take a little while until we get into a rhythm, and that's okay. But this is the way that we're gonna do it. It does not matter what's on either side of us. We need to just not disturb the other side as much as possible, so that I don't accidentally unleash the ocean into the drained area. I do wonder if Fischl is basically Genshin's Vriska and that people don't like them, and then it becomes like just the thing to hate that character. Because people hated Vriska, and yeah, Vriska's a bitchy character, but like, really early on, people hated Vriska. Vriska did several wrongs, to be fair. But it was like, it was the correct opinion for a long time in the fandom. It's like in the same way that it was like correct to hate Nickelback. If that makes any sense. Like that was just the thing you did. So I hear about a lot of people not liking Fischl's character. Maybe it's founded in some like very basic like, yeah, no, that's a good point criticism, and then it just continues. I've seen it with other games and other series as well, where like the fandom goes, yeah, this character, fuck him. But I can't figure out why. I can't figure out what happened. Female. That's what? It's not always female characters. Back in the day, it was a lot more female characters. It's a very theatrical way of talking. I guess you can just be a little bit, like, grating on the nerves. When you talk like that all the time. It was definitely a thing to just hate female characters in anything once upon a time. That's kind of changed now. I say kind of because it still happens. People still look at some characters and go, no, I hate this one. And I'm like, why? And they're like, woman. Are we talking about Genshin characters? I was just thinking about like characters in general that people dislike. When she's not playing her role, she seems to actually be pretty chill, but she cannot, like, I cannot listen to her most of the time. No, it's fair. Oh, no. Yet, no, that is a good point. Female character that blocks the gay ship they want. I feel like that was one of the major downfalls of Sakura in Naruto. Naru Sasu is such a popular ship, and they really, really wanted it to happen, and then they would just shit on Sakura's character and say she was useless. I'm allergic to dumb fandom bullshit. Annoying, because why do you hate her for being a romantic lead? Yeah. I don't care, like, I don't mind for people, like, hating characters or really disliking them, but, like, sometimes you just look at it and go, but why? Why like that? Why be like that? Not why like that. Why be like that? Really annoying character? That's fine. Hate them. Character that has done nothing wrong? Stop being a dick. We're always allowed to like and dislike different characters, just don't make things less fun for other people. That's generally where the problem actually is that they just become a dick about it. Not even just about the characters, like I am an unapologetic Vriska fan from Homestuck. And if you even like so much as hinted to liking the character, people would like hate you. I think we've circled back down to the part of the night where I start rambling about the idea that like you can hate shitty, you can like and hate shitty characters in equal measure, and there's nothing that wrong with it. And I don't understand the people that like to pretend that they have like a moral superiority to the people that like a character that is bad morally in a story. I don't understand. Where did the media literacy go? How do I get it back? How do I bring back media literacy? My main weird hate character was Jinx in Arcane because she wasn't engaging enough to me for her being a main champion compared to the others. Just hope they don't try to continue to focus on her more because she feels... I don't know what that last word's supposed to be. Trained, maybe? I saw trains. I got distracted. I started thinking about trains. On the other side. Once we get going in a circle, then we can do 2 layers at once. Never mind. They used all her plot, she wasn't interesting, there were more interesting people to poke at. They did, like, start poking at some of those more interesting plots, and I hope they continue to do so. Sometimes my brain wants to be confused about people liking characters that I want nothing to do with, and I remind myself that I adore characters that lots of people hate because I've taken the time to understand the character, / they resonate with me in one way or another. Yeah. I think I spend too much writing because sometimes I look at a character and I go, that's an awful creature right there, but that's somebody's blurbo. And I say that because I look at my own writing and go, look at this awful creature right here, that's my blorbo. Oh. Should I tell you a hint about something about the character that I'm gonna turn into a persona for stream? Just one thing. I'm not gonna reveal a whole bunch. But I do think it makes it a little bit funnier that I would pick them to be the persona in the future. Just a little bit funny. Secret little hint, because there's almost no one here, and I will use the time when nobody's here to reveal secrets. Definitely no one will find this in the VOD. I want to sleep with stomach hurt. Oh, Minty, I'm so sorry. I feel that pain. So if you weren't here earlier in stream, I want to make a persona that is not based on, because Lilith, the hardcore character, is very much something that I want to keep tied more directly to the hardcore world, and I wanted to make a more general persona that would be more fun to use with other things. And like merch stuff too. And I pulled the character from long ago places in my brain. The character used to be a villain. Straight up. I got so annoyed with all of the characters in the original story. Something about it wasn't meshing, and I have yet to go back and figure out what wasn't working. And I mean, this is an old story. This is not like a brand new recent story. This is an old story. But I took a whole bunch of like the characters and like kept them and put them in a file of like, here's characters that you've liked from this story that you worked on. The one that the persona is based on, because I say based on because at this point they're going to be very different versions of the same character. One of the big bads. I think it was only big bads that made it from that story. I don't think I kept the main character because they annoyed me. Both of them. There were two of them. They annoyed me so much. But all the villains, fucking loved them. Keeping them. They are my Borbos. I'm actually kind of excited to go back and revisit like a whole bunch of their old character design notes and turn them into a proper design and get the reference sheet. That'll be very fun. Have a good night, Icy. Ow. I don't know where I am. I was about to correct Woo, but at the same time, I think that's technically correct. In one way or another? I don't know why I'm confused about you guys having identity crises like I don't have a million names that I go by. No, I know. It still catches me off guard every now and then. Oop. That's fine. Maybe I should get a new one? No! You don't need another one. Oh, that's a cave. Do you think they're okay down there? I'm gonna bet that there's a spawner down there. Think I like being relatively unique. I don't get mistaken for someone else often. I'm just a special brand of loud dumbass. We can fix that, Woo. I'm already awful at remembering rat names. I can make this worse. On multiplications, thought Woo, though Woo had to pause my search my brain for exclamations so that I didn't accidentally say your name. Yeah, that is true. We do have to find new things to call you or say, because I would say woo sometimes, but that would probably just confuse you. Maybe I should give up on that and then just start using it like I normally would and then see how confused we can make woo. I think there's no problems with this and it can only turn out well. Woo, are you down for a little bit of confusion and chaos? Ooh. Shit. Anyways. Bam. Confusion and chaos is their constant state of being. I mean, that's fair. Very fair. I don't need to be exploring this right now. But what if I just explore this right now? Nothing bad ever happens in the hardcore world when I'm alone in mine shafts. What happened? Huh. Batman lives there. Let's do this. And then this. And then this. Okay. Probably enough. We need right here. And then right here. And then I guess we'll figure out the rest later. Oh. Okay. I think I might have made a mistake in doing this project, but it's probably fine. Right, it's fine. Yep, definitely fine right there. There's definitely no problems with this. Oh, squid. Okay. So this is a middle of 3. So this one goes here. And then this one goes right here. And this goes right here. And then this one is right here. L. And then this. Oh. Eventually we'll figure out how much we need to drain of this. Probably a lot. This is probably a mistake of an area to build, but it's too late. I've committed to this. We're doing this. Oh. Do you want in or out? Pick one. Are you in or out? I would suggest out. Can we do the out? Nope. Okay, you want in. Cool. You cannot yell at me when that Enderman dies. Awesome. It's not- they're not dead yet. They're not dead yet. Well, okay. I guess I said you couldn't yell at me if they die. I didn't say you couldn't yell at me at all. I guess you can yell at me, Blossom. Ah. That's- now I'm just thinking about Peanut Butter Baby. I miss Vine. I think I just miss the old internet. I can't tell if it's like I am truly nostalgic for that content or if I am nostalgic for the life that I lived at that point when I was watching that content. I'm sure it's like a weird combination of both. Life was a lot simpler at that point in time. Adulthood sucks. Whoever invented growing up, we should get rid of them. Not confused by the entirety of your life? I'm envious. Oh? Who are you confused about your life? You want a cookie? Yes, so much. What parts confuse you? I didn't kill him. I want a chocolate chip cookie. Sounds delicious right now. think I'm gonna do something controversial. And by controversial, I mean I'm going to make a wall. It's gonna get dug out eventually anyways. I just need to be able to drain an area, and that cave goes on forever, and I cannot tell where the circle is going to be on it, so I can't do anything for it at the moment. Hollow Knight has a good soundtrack. One of my favorites, 10 out of 10. Okay. Now I get to see if I can do this with any sort of speed and efficiency. Or if this is going to be one of those ones where I need to like further segment it. Come on. Oh, I need to fix this. For sure, Z's. Up. I miss space games so much. I want to replay so many things and rewatch so many things. Maybe I'm just going on a nostalgia trip. Maybe that's what I need. Sleep. I miss not knowing the lore of Space Game. I wish I could give myself amnesia just so I could play Space Game again. It'd be so nice. Do not give yourself amnesia to play a game again. It is tempting. Do not do it. Do not do anything to detrimentally impact your brain, please and thank. I do wish that I could forget the plots of some stories so that I could reread them for the first time, but you know it's never going to be the same. Like it's just not going to be the same as it was to read it that first time and have that first experience with it. Like, maybe you'd still get the same amount of joy, but it'd be such a vastly different experience. Stumbling over controls, launching myself into space, discovering all the wonders and horrors of the solar system, and then putting all the pieces together. I get chills sometimes when I remember the, like, feeling of it all snapping into place for some of the story. Like, you read some writing on a wall, and then you really think about it for a second, then you go, oh shit. Maeve, welcome in. I hope you're having a good time zone. Like, the whole body chill of like, oh, I've just figured it all out. I have solved your lore puzzle. Man was wearing a helmet. I got so scared that something I had broke. It was him. What the fuck? How are they here? Why are they in the ocean? How did they get here? How are they always here? Why am I never free? This one's gonna be really hard. Maybe I just like flip back and forth between this section. Did I look at you? I did not look at you. Oh, I'll be able to go around on this side though. Let's just go ahead and do this. So I'm gonna have to break all that. Actually, let's start from the top and then work our way down. Because this is gonna be super annoying to do. You know what else I miss being, like, surprised about is, like, mechanics in games. Every now and then, like, a game will come out and they'll have, like, invented some sort of mechanic for their game that, like, makes it new and sets it apart, but, like, I remember being, like, little kid, just getting into video games and stuff, and, like, when you first start understanding, like, this is how the video game works, versus, like, now when I can just, like, open up pretty much any game, and, like, as long as I know the context for what game it is, I can kind of, like, stumble my way through the controls, because I understand vaguely how the system is supposed to work. I want new game systems. Like, truly different game systems. Also, I think the chicken's gonna die. Chicken's gonna die. Here they go. Chicken's dead. I want the game console developers to come up with new things. Like, the Wii and the motion controls that, like, ensued from that era were truly baffling. And I kind of loved them. It was so confusing and silly and ridiculous. Like, yeah, there were parts of it that made sense, but getting to, like, have a new system to figure out was very fun. Nintendo DS. It's a lot of Nintendo. But Nintendo kind of just does whatever it wants. Like, the ability to, like, move your screen around on this, like, physically, like, move your screen around and see different parts of the game in the Switch was, like, super cool, too. It takes a little bit of time to, like, make it more intuitive for yourself, of, like, just figuring out how everything works. I want a console war that is actually, like, a console war and not just who can make the next pretty shiny cube box shape. to think what they could even do next. I have no idea, but I also don't develop consoles, which is probably a good thing. I feel like I would make a monster. Super, I hate to break it to you, Pokemon is shovelware. As long as people keep buying it, they're not gonna fix stuff. I also don't know which thing you're worried about right now, or which portion of the game is upsetting you. Is it the DLC or the base game? I've heard all of the above. Actually, I haven't heard a ton about the DLC. Is it good? Is it bad? The lag? That's a console issue. That is not Game Freak, except for the fact that they are not optimizing. Nintendo needs to probably just push out a new Switch system. If the Switch had a little bit more processing power, it'd be fine. Yeah, no, the Switch was definitely not made to compete directly with PlayStation and Xbox, that's for sure. Zelda runs fine. Super, I have climbed into trees in Tears of the Kingdom and made the game lag. Yeah, and Zelda is hard capped to 30 FPS. That's a skill issue. It runs fine for me at least. Go climb in trees. Go climb in trees so it renders all the leaves in front of you. That's not a skill issue. It's literally a hardware issue. I've seen so many streamers do it too. When Phil was playing Tears of the Kingdom, he got Tears of the Kingdom to just lag. It was really funny. But it was not a skill issue. I do think they need to come out with a more powerful one. I think we're due, because the Switch came out in 2017? That sounds right. Heard some shit about that new Switch? What did you hear, Woo? Literally a demo of either Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild that was running at 60 FPS at an event, actually. Well, yeah. No, that shit happens all the time. What you see at an event is not what they are coming out with. They will have different FPS rates. They want to look impressive more than anything else. Just because it can be played at an event does not mean that that's the way it's going to release. sometimes demo versions are in settings that people forget, or they accidentally don't turn on something. Demos are never, like, if you see a demo of a game and you play it, and then you play the base game later, they're gonna be different. Even if it's like small things that maybe you don't initially notice, they're gonna be different. Besides, everybody knows, I think if you emulate it, it works. You can get it up to 60 FPS. Like, the ability to do so is in there. It's just not unlocked for the Switch, which makes sense, because if you could push it to 60 FPS, that would be nuts. The Switch doesn't already like the game, just because of how big it is in comparison to others. If you were able to push it further, it would kill the system. There's lots of settings that they leave on that make it easier to get into, because what they want is for you to get further into the game and have a more streamlined experience, so they make the controls feel more seamless or things like that, or they take out some of the challenge of the demo to ensure that, like, people are interested and talk nicely about their game. There's a lot of, like, marketing that goes into how some companies do demos. Especially big companies like Nintendo. Super. That's why it's a hardware issue. It is literally the limitations of the hardware in the Switch on full display. Of course, the dedicated gaming PC is going to have more stuff that it can do with the game. You see that now? E. You can optimize the gameplay a little bit more, you can make it a little bit more seamless. Same for those versions that they have as demos. They have more control over some base things to make it look prettier and play nicer, so they don't run into technical hiccups. But overall, it's a lot less optimized for the system at the end of the day. I don't know how to say your name, but welcome in. I hope you're having a good time zone. Hardware doesn't equal software, console doesn't equal PC, because both of these inherently have differences and limitations. Yee. And, like, remember, the Switch's hardware hasn't really changed that much since 2017. They haven't really done a full, like, upgrade. They got the new OLED screens, but none of that was, like, improvements to processing powers. Oh sweet, we're getting closer to being matched up. Wait. Maybe not? Was it over here that the spot is? No, it's over there. Cool. We need to be at 30. That was the... No, that was the right one. Wait, actually. Take that. Switch's limitations is also kind of limited by the size too. Like the actual console I had that was this small, was those big brick Game Boys. You can only shove so much cutting edge tech into such a small container. That said, it's more powerful than my phone, which is ironic because phones are supposed to be pretty powerful. For the prices we pay for phones, I would want them to be more powerful. Oh, I've missed a whole layer. I guess we're doing 3. I fucked up somewhere. My laptop can't even run a 1080p 60 FPS video as well as my Switch, even if the Switch is plugged into its dock and displaying video on a flat screen. Yeah. Technology is interesting, but it is full of limitations. Not like in a bad way, just every piece of hardware is going to come with a cost. Sometimes it is literally what it costs. Sometimes it is literally just the difference between what can run on what systems. And Switch was like pretty cutting edge for its size in 2017. And remember that all of these issues with lag have started in the last year. So now the games that people want to make for these systems, those are starting to push the limits of what the systems can do. We spent years with none of these games having issues because we were playing within our bounds, and now we're reaching a point where they're starting to reach outside of it. That's not a bad thing either. That means that we're ready to move to another console, kind of like hermit crabs. We've outgrown the current console. We need a new shell. The game developers want to do bigger and better things. That has its own problems. And do I think there should be some limitations on games? Yeah. Having limitations does not, like, make a bad game. In fact, it can make really cool games. I mean, look at those game jams and stuff like that and see what they come out with. I think Nintendo are going to move on from the Switch for at least another 2 to 3 years. No, you'd be surprised. We're almost right on target with where they need to be to move on. Their development cycle has been roughly 6 or 7 years for pretty much every system. I wouldn't be surprised if in 2024 they announce a new Switch. Of all the console makers, I think Sony has the longer cycle. Although we'll see, the PS5 might not have a long cycle just because of, like, all the shenanigans with it, but they might try to move on more quickly and do like a 5.5 or something. Sony has been longer overall, but Sony has also been making consoles longer than... No, because SNES was first. Well, the NES. Nintendo's been doing this a while. Their rhythm is pretty, like, set. The longest cycle was for the PS2. I believe so. I believe you're correct, Abe. But all the devs and stuff have, like, cadences that they generally follow. Obviously, if people are doing things, it can disrupt that, but in general, they have cadences. Would they be longer or shorter? I don't know. Don't pay attention to this a whole lot, but it does seem like they're a little more current in each of their lifespans. They are. Hi, Joko. Welcome in. This is about 4 years? I don't know. For Nintendo? No, it's like closer to 6. Pro Evolution Soccer 2014 was the last PS2 game. How are you? I'm good. I'm lost. Where did I go? Oh no. Wait, no, I was going this way. Right? Maybe? Yes. I'm simply lost in the sauce. Please go to bed, Woo. Get good sleep. We don't have that much longer of stream anyways. No, Woo, don't eat more truffle sauce. No. You consumed so much of it already today. Are you goated with the sauce? I'm not a corked up white boy. You consumed a 1/4 of an ounce, please. But you've consumed so much of it. You got a bottle that is 1.5 ounces. A 1/4 of an ounce is like significant. Also, Joko, welcome in. I'm digging a hole. I don't know what else to tell you. I'm digging a hole. My neighbors call me son now? Abe, what'd you do? How did you get adopted by them? I only know dig giant hole and build giant tower. Those are the only things I know. Being nice gets me adopted? Yes. I mean, at heart, we're all good at digging holes. I love digging holes in Minecraft, though. It's one of my favorite activities. It means extra materials for building, and also I get to dig a hole, which just fills me with joy. Name? Hell yeah. We love a good hole digging stream. This is just my life now. I just dig hole forever now. I have other projects I should be working on. Why did I start this one? I actively remember saying that I should not start another project. And then I started digging a hole. I wish you luck, Abe, with the job front. That's correct. Terrible for starting projects. But it's so nice when they're done, isn't it? It's just getting to the finish line with them, isn't it? Joko, do you want to see one of the projects I've done in this world? I will not remember where I stopped, but it's fine. Or remember vaguely what I was doing. Yes, wonderful. We're gonna take these with us just so that I can dump them in the storage system later. Ow. West. I need to go west. And then north. I remember how to get there. What message? Would you have happened to have caught wind of anything Christmassy things the rats are mulling over? I have ideas for a new terror that can be done in a short time. I have no idea. Can we blow up another Christmas tree? Hopped up on a dopamine for my first gym session. I have trouble exercising because of disabilities, but managed a 3.5 kilometer cycle, some delta and abs training, coffee, and my ADHD induced insomnia. Listen, I don't have everything there, but I understand. I understand. Yeah, another Christmas tree, Woo. I'm gonna leave on the map because it's cool, but we'll do the top down of the actual thing. Woo, we blew up a Christmas tree that first year that Rat Server existed. You built it! Anyways, this is a project I did. What tree? The one that killed Icy! This one was definitely an exercise in patience. But also involved a lot of digging, because you see how far down all of this goes. The fountain's right here. So all of this got dug down, and I did it by hand. Mostly because I both needed the ring in the middle, and because I was scared of TNT dupers. So you can see there's roughly the size of the island under there. And I did it by hand, and it took a full year to get the project done, but most of it was digging. Ooh, did you forget about the Christmas tree that blew up Icy? I would have flown off on so many tangents. Oh no, trust me, there were tangents. There were a lot of tangents. I was working on this at the same time that I was finishing some other stuff, so. What, yes. Also, my favorite fact about this. All of the fish are numbered. There's 69 of them. Where's 69? That's 60. That's 8. Fun joke, you two. 69 is in here somewhere, and 69's name is in all caps. And it's my favorite fish. Technically, I'm half Russian, half Scottish with the Jewish heritage. Just a whole bunch of stuff. Right there. 69. Look at him. That's a good fish. Ow. Oh, I pissed somebody off. We're just gonna leave. We're just gonna leave. So you want to know about tangents? Tangent. I'm pretty sure that was a tangent. I don't think I was supposed to be working on that, and then I did it anyways. That's at 0, 0. So that's in the middle of the world, technically. That's technically still a tangent because I'm still working on it. Panda House over there is a tangent because I haven't finished it yet. They do the sniff thing. Are you gonna do the salute? No. I don't know what else was a tangent. What else is over here? I think most of the things in the spawn have been pretty... Nope, never mind. Fishing hut was a tangent, but I did it off stream. This is a hardcore only world. This is mine. This is only lives on my computer. No one else can get in. Up here. As it should be. Yes. The rats, which is what the community is called, do have a Minecraft server, but it is only accessible from the Discord. So if you want to join that, you can. Barrels are so versatile. They're also less laggy, which is actually why I decided to start using them. Because I wanted a pretty robust storage area, but I didn't want lag. So I settled on using barrels for the storage area so that I could do a whole bunch of stuff and store a whole bunch of stuff and not get stressed. listen, if you go look at clips for Rat Server, the main one you're gonna find is me getting really confused because Minty, who is the person that runs the server, flies away in search of a ghost on the Minecraft server that is definitely not one of the mods, wearing a pumpkin and using an invis potion. And then another person shows up at spawn just double fisting TNT. I don't know if it's the greatest example of how calm it is, but it's definitely an example of what we are like. You know, later on, replacing Lappy Dappy in a few days with a custom PC. Nice! I wish you luck with getting it finished set up. New PCs are always so nice. I looked in the clips yesterday night and I saw the Goblin clip has accumulated 51 views. I know. It's still there, and I'm just as disappointed every time I see it as I was in the moment that you said it. Like some Pyromania? Okay, you're gonna fit right in with the rest of the rats. If there's one thing the rats like, it's arson. Hi, Ether. Can we talk about you meowing instead of arson? And cannibalism. No? Okay. It does show up a lot in our conversations, that cannibalism. Funwood is fitting in 2 times 320 reds. Ooh. Into something I can strap onto my power chair. You're creating a monster and I kind of love it. We do. Anyways, I don't know about Tchaikovsky. I don't think I love cannibalism. I don't think that's a sentence that I want to say. I don't think I need that recorded on the internet. So you don't dislike it. I have no opinion about cannibalism. Except that please don't do it. Please. For the love of God. I'm doing the corners on this. Since I have the oxidized stuff. I need to finish the roof. I'm not doing that right now. Computer setups are literally creatures we humans build to entertain ourselves. You're right. Gases would be wood, metal, brass, etc. because yay, steampunk. Steampunk is very cool. That's wrong. That's just wrong. I'm doing fine. I know how to build. I don't. Can you teach me how to build? Yeah. During this community, thank you. I appreciate the rats a lot. They're something. They're certainly something. Misremembered, the clip is at 59 views. It's the second most popular clip of all time on this channel. The other one is the icy clip. I know it's the icy clip because we have the command for it that literally shows it because we need to tell Icy to stop getting attached to things in the video game, and it never works. It never works, but we try so desperately. Also, Joko, if you want to hang out with the rats and see what they do a little bit more, there is a Discord that you can join. Rats are the name of the people in this community? Yes. Technically, you're a rat now, too. Anybody that says they're not a rat and instead claims to be a different animal is lying. They're all rats. I shall, thanks. Yee, of course, there's no pressure to. You are free to customize your online experience how you see fit, and I understand that not everybody wants to hang out in a Discord. It's not for everybody. Rats, I love them. Rats, cats, parrots. We love cats. We love our rats and we love our cats. And we love basically every small furry animal that we see. I've never seen a rat not immediately start cooing at an animal in a picture in the Discord. I should not go back to the digging site. If I go back to the digging site, I'm gonna just start digging at the digging site, and I need to not be doing that. I need to work on other projects. What? Iron farm. I haven't checked that. I know I cleared it the other day, but I don't know if it's actually cleared. That's fine. I'll take that. We'll end the stream with some trading so that I can heal up both my wings and those tools. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do with the 1.20.2 update. I don't want the villager update. I could just skip it. Like, indefinitely until the next big update comes out. No one can stop me. I can stop me, but I'm not going to. I just hate the villager trades update. I don't think it's well balanced. Gimme. Trade. Villagers aren't well balanced in the first place, but I don't think it's better. It's definitely not better. I would argue that it's worse. It's the biome locking. It's the biome locking. I think I'm just pissed about the biome locking. It's so stupid. It doesn't make sense. If they're gonna do biome locking, they have to introduce more village types in the next update, like in the next major update. And I don't think they want to do that because then the world would be like too crowded. Hi, Crunk. Feels like something they figured out they could implement easily to band-aid the problem. I think that's... No, I agree with that. I think maybe they are having the same feeling that I'm having about, like, hardcore players, where I'm like, wow, you guys are just speedrunning the game to oblivion. Like, it's no longer fun to watch people play. Like, on YouTube specifically, because people just go. Like, it's no longer about exploring and running around. Like, people have, like, the 3 farms that they make immediately, and then they figured out the game, and it's unbalanced in that way, and so, like, Mojang's trying to figure out a way to, like, rebalance it in that regard, but it's... grumble, 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 angry, angry, angry. But it is that time, unfortunately. It is time for me to stop streaming. We did a lot of work, actually. We finished draining the water in that area, which is a load off my back, so now I can actually focus on the digging process. Once we get it dug, that outline dug all the way to bedrock, we'll be able to go further. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't stream for much more than 5 hours. My brain gets tired. But I do have a very regular schedule for stream. I stream on Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday, and I start at 5:30 p.m. PST. It's in my schedule on Twitch, so you should be able to find it. It's also a pinned comment in the Discord in the Going Live channel, so you can see what it is. And in the Going Live channel and in the Twitch schedule, it should be your time zone. It should show what it is in your time zone. So very regular stream. I'm thinking maybe even about doing a bonus stream tomorrow morning. It's wrong. I forgot to update that schedule command. I changed my schedule. Tuesday and Thursday are now an hour earlier. I'm sorry, I failed you. But I might do a bonus stream tomorrow, probably earlier than normal time. All stream days are now Sunday. Yes, thank you, Icy. Maybe do some sable fishing for a little bit earlier tomorrow. If I wake up and have time, I'm also supposed to be cleaning like a large part of my room tomorrow, and we'll see how I'm feeling. I shall definitely be here when I can. Gonna be at the gym a lot, having to lose weight to get lower surgery. I wish you luck. And to all the rats, thank you guys for hanging out with me while I worked on the hardcore world. I definitely want to go back to Sable and work on that game and get that 100%ed, and then find a different variety game to play. I have a couple in mind that I want to play in the future, so I want to finish Sable soon. So, thank you guys. Oh, I forgot to pause the ad. God, I'm a terrible person. I'm an awful person. If you got ads, I'm so sorry. But regardless, thank you guys for hanging out. Hope you have a lovely evening. Not sure what time it is there. If you're not certain, just say time zone. We do that a lot, so I'll say happy time zone instead of good morning, good evening, or good night. Just makes it easier on all of us. Don't have to think about it. Good time zone. Happy time zone. But I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. If you're going to bed, I hope you have good sleep. If you're not going to bed, I hope you have a good rest of your day. Regardless. Make sure that you do things to take care of yourself, like eat food, drink water, take your meds, take a shower, get some sleep, all that good stuff. And I will see you guys in the next stream. Goodbye!
Nightmares.